La 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 la.
Oh wow.
La la
No,
la
when
la.
I get my news.
Yes.
Look at KFC and Burger King and KFC and Wendy's too. That's what it shows. Wendy's too good, dog.
No, play. Come on.
What the heck? Why did it do that?
It's,
Like you said.
Oh, and I go over there.
oh, you're handsome, Ray. Thank you.
Why is it doing that?
I can't see the video.
What happened? I didn't.
Download it.
Oh, I don't know. I want to pop.
I can't save it.
Save what?
Is it commercial?
No. Or no, wait a minute. No, they were just showing something.
What, the people running with the circles around them?
Oh, now it's going back.
Yeah. Fourth and first.
4th and 1, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, come on, Buffalo. My Syracuse shorts.
Oh.
My Syracuse shorts.
All your favorites.
Yeah. I need a time. Thank you for the 100, sweetheart. Thank you for the song. Love it. Love what?
Oh.
So you end up with no sit on. Yeah. Who wants to see that? I want to see it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Finally, you move it.
Yeah, well.
Seriously. Nobody can't wait for me to get skinny first, and then we can see it.
He's a little. He's just a little bit overweight, not awkward.
But you can chest out. I don't.
I can't call anybody fat or chubby, you know. But that's
Why usually to be honest?
no, I can't.
Huh?
I don't like to hurt people. But they're not bad.
Why my family always says it to me?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do? Yeah, but they don't call you bad.
Yes, they do.
Oh, I thought they just called you like tough or something.
No.
He's a little bit chubby, but that's it. He's not fat.
No.
What?
See?
What?
What?
What are you saying?
Talking to the wall.
No, you're not.
See that wall right behind me? Buffalo. Oh, not the eldest here. Still here? Who's still here? I know you.
Oh, your friends?
Yeah.
Go there.
Buffalo, don't let them make no score. Make a score.
Hello, this is Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help?
Oh. I was probably tied up now.
Thank you, madam. Your specialist vehicle is now ready for you at our nearest pickup station. Call again. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's gonna be tied up. Ooh. Wow, right in, slid it. Dang, wow. That was slide.
No, 927.
Oh, no.
Come on, Buffalo. Stop being lazy. Yes, it's going on. Ball. Ball. Record this shit. What the fuck?
Huh?
I didn't record that.
I thought, yeah, you should record it. I want to get started.
Hey, show everybody. Sorry, I can't. Watching the game.
No rednecks in there.
Kansas City.
Yeah, that's like the
Really?
area.
Really?
Bye. Who's not in here? Come on, Buffalo. Come at. Do you guys want me to show you?
What?
I would be out in that.
Oh, so my friend.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's meeting a lot of people and no one's saying hi over there.
What? No. What the fuck? You know
Hey, another one?
Oh, good. Excuse me.
That's why I don't go to. That's why I don't go out.
Punisher has to work
Huh?
tonight.
Has to work double, you said?
Midnight.
Oh, midnight. Yeah.
He works the jobs.
No, it doesn't.
And he works
Hello, this is 911. What emergency service do you require? Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, why you had the chance to run Watch this.
Don't give me apple.
He almost caught it.
Come on.
He had it in his hand.
Catch the damn ball, What do you mean, Portia?
I'm trying to be happy. I'm not getting upset.
really have a handicap.
Bitch. The hell? Stop! Don't! You! What? No! Dude, no! Dude, no! You with me! Dude! No! Go away! Go away! No! 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 Bitch. Yes.
We still have a game on. They will come back. That's what I
Hello, this is 911. What emergency service do you require? Thank you.
Stop.
Shit. Oh, went down on that. Come on, Buffalo. Do this. Come on. Don't fucking rule it down. You guys winning every fucking game. Yeah, they won last week. I know. And week before last week, right? We want to put that shit out. You want to fucking help.
Stop.
That's what happened to me. Look what happened to me. We fucked up. We fucked up our record. Hopefully come back. Wow, I know what this is. I want to know the way it's controlled. Yeah, there's one that destroys. I don't want to talk about what? Why? Because you're afraid you're going to run into somebody. What do you mean? I can see that into one of them. I will be going to jail.
No.
This is downtown.
Yeah.
Dang it, now I forgot what it was. But there's two of them. One is two of hotel. I can't remember what the name was. Three something. I don't know. That is chicken. I want to go back to Rock. No, I really do. I want to go back to Rock. And the ones that I went, the shows, they're expensive. Oh! Who did? Oh, shit! Ah! What a liar. Redneck said that you can't make rebates for $80,000.
Stop.
What? Why is a push in the chat? Huh?
Hey. What the fuck?
Uh-oh, guess what? Bye. Bye-bye, see you later.
Give me your
Bye-bye,
car.
Sandra. Bye, Felicia. Hey, guess what I'm supposed to do? So, I got instead, so I'm going.
Why is the pussy in the chat?
Get out.
I go wherever the hell I'm supposed to.
See, how you fucking like that, bitch?
Ah, get out. I did. I lost it.
I blocked them. Come on, bro. Hey, that's all you have to do.
Yep, I did. So.
No. Stop. No. Stop.
Look, you dropped it.
Stop.
Look.
All you have to get.
No. No.
Thank you, sweetheart.
No.
Yeah, ask away.
No.
Oh, crap.
What?
His brother's texting me.
No.
About who?
I said, I think you texted me about certain somebody.
No.
He doesn't. He doesn't want to listen.
I don't know what question, unless asking
Stop.
might be asking.
Stop. Don't do the bad. No. Stop doing that. No.
He said I got it.
Don't do the bad. No. Dude. No. No. Close the door.
It was on my phone.
Huh?
No.
It was on my phone.
Oh, what did you guys mind?
No.
Huh?
No. No. Dude, stop.
What are you talking
I'll give you 15 minutes. Text them. Well, not my inbox.
Yeah, that's your email. What are you talking about? Your email?
Stop.
Yeah, that's all you guys need.
Everybody have a good night.
Stop, boy, no! Stop! 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 No! Stop! You! Stop! Gta5! What? Whatever. Bitch.
Hey, holla at me, y'all. Peace.
Dude.
What's cracking, Frank? Hey. Dang. You better use them eyes before they get cut.
What are you saying?
Holy shit!
Hello, this is... Thank you.
Boy, do I envy you. Living outside the rules. I wish I could, but I'm a stickler. It's my curse.
Oh, not this again.
I was in a gang once in high school. Well, more of a club. We were light on the intimidation factor. You must have so many stories. Go on, tell me one. Just one. Come on, please.
All right, look, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm gonna tell you a good one. About a gun store owner who wouldn't shut up until one day a customer lost his cool and dropped the annoying son of a bitch.
Gotcha. Point taken. We'll stick to the business at hand. I've read a lot of books on gangs, you know. Go big or go home, I say. You probably think I'm such a loser. Everyone thinks it must be so exciting working in a gun store, but it's really not. You can ask me about anything. Really, anything. feel immediately less cool when you walk in. A very wise choice. I can picture you running up on some homies with one of these. Here's a question. Do the homeboys still talk about being strapped? There you go.
How you doing? I'm a little hunky about it, eh? Thank you very much.
That's it. Call.
I wonder what time it's phone call will be tomorrow, you know?
I'm tired of eating roadkill and leftover burnt oats.
Mom, I'm hungry. Welcome to Suburban. It's hard to stay motivated in this recession. Why does someone always always come in just when I'm about to take a break.
You think?
This feels so old-fashioned, buying clothes in person rather than online. Good luck out there.
Extreme Paleo TN is a trademark back-to-nature diet designed for your starter pack includes a free t-shirt and an authentic Extreme Paleo TN hunting spear. Extreme Paleo TN. Let's go shopping.
Good. Yee. Hey, what? Take no, no, no. Hey, one sec. Asshole. Ah, ah, ah.
Hello. Thank you.
Why does it to you?
Units reporting shots fired by an officer on Whiskey Mound Drive in Vinewood Hills.
I gotta train your ass to use the John chop. That's a big ass pile of shit.
Suspect last seen on Whiskey Mound Drive.
We are en route. Air support en route.
Yeah, barely. Don't talk.
We have an attack on a vehicle on Whiskey Now Drive.
Just what I need. Holy.
Citizens report a 996 on Whiskey Now Drive.
Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Yeah, I'm right here. Hey, boy. What's up? Okay. Nothing much, you. How you been, baby? Oh, hey. Yeah, I know. It has been. Yeah? Yep. What about you, baby? You been okay? Good, yeah!
We've got eyes on the target.
Nothing. Blame my thing. What about you, baby?
Oh, shit! Man, you got off lucky, homie. Oh, man.
Suspect last seen on Lawrence Willis Boulevard in Rancho.
No. Shit.
This don't make no fucking sense. That's dumb luck right there.
Dispatch, we've got a collision. Suspect has crashed. Roger.
What punk let the dogs out? Fuck. Look out the way. Man, you hit me.
The vehicle needs to be picked up. Over.
Oh shit. Right there. On the way. To the other way.
Hey, look out for fools like me. I'm free, man. What's happening?
Negative. 10-10 on the side. What's your 20? Come in. We got an abandoned car. Needs towing back to the yard.
Hey. Hey, Daddy. Asshole. What's up? Yeah. What's going on with you? Nothing. You? What's going on with you? What's going on with you, Daddy? That's cool. I love you, Daddy. Boy. This shit. Shit was. Mm. I love you, Daddy. Nothing. Love you, Daddy. Okay, Daddy. Love you. Hey, boy. Good night, Daddy. Love you. Hey, Jimmy boy. Hey, big boy. Oh my God. No. Uh, me? Nothing. Nothing.
water ship. What's the bill? People will be watching the face.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Shared broadcast made on baseball anonymous. We got another LM in the house. Another LM. LM, get the name. Yeah, you are a broadcaster with your villain. If he's... Oh, my goodness. Here, Enterprise. Bob.
Yo.
Hey, Bob. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
What up, Daddy?
Yeah, always running up in the business here.
Yeah.
Clockwork. I used to love the movie Clockwork Orange. That was a great movie. We got another LM in the house. What's up, LM?
Oh God.
Get a profile.
Yeah. Get me. No. Hardly.
Hey, come on, man. Make it easy. I hope you're happy.
What's up, man? Depends on what part of the world. I tell you what, I need to go to I've been into COVID don't want to do that, man. Last concert I went to fuck, I can't even remember his name. Son of a gun.
Oh shit.
I paid like $8 a beer. Half the market. Well, that's cheap.
Another junker. We need to get off the road. You can take that.
I'd love to see Eric Clapton. Where goes Dev? Because he's almost dead now. I've seen him in the past. Joe Louis Arena. I think I saw him. Joe Willie Nelson. Well, I just watched the Willie Nelson video. Not more than about 15 minutes ago. Dark Anonymous. They look going really don't get no better than that. Yeah, it was just after it was the last concert. They had it at Joe Louis. And it was Sheryl Crow and 12 other bands with Willie Nelson. I tell you what, Sheryl Crow and Tool are two of the best things that ever came out of Canada. Good bands. They're from there, aren't they? So there's a lot of really good bands in Canada. Yeah, Blues Traveler, I used to listen to them, but they didn't come out with anything new, and then, but I love people that can put something like that. Goodness. Thank you for following me. Much appreciated. I tell you what, though, one of the best guitar and banjo things you're ever going to hear is from that movie Deliverance.
Dude, go ahead.
That little almost like
Shut up.
Miami.
What? Who?
Your daughter being found.
Huh. Nah, don't listen to her. I'll have a talk with her. I'll have a talk with her.
You guys see things on the crazy blue.
I'll have.
You know, Jesus got my hot rod.
I'll have talk with her later, son.
You need to apologize to me.
Yeah, I know.
Dark Anonymous. Why you so angry?
Cause my daughter is telling number 7 to take Anonymous out, his child out of his name.
The guy is Dark Man Anonymous. He's not letting me have my Dark Man Anonymous on my name. Sure. Oh, who's having negative energy on my broadcast here?
Today's in a body. Listen, today is a body. I'm going to the body. alright. I'll be back in a little bit. My phone's over to me.
Okay.
I'm going to what's that? Thank you. Much appreciate the share on the broadcast. Peace, girl. Peace, girl. Broadcast over with. No, I'm sorry, broadcast over mine. Jackson, I'm trying to do something, bro. What? Super Mario 5.2 is joined the broadcast. Thanks for sharing.
But you open your door wide.
Wow.
People say I'm a disgrace to society.
Uh-oh. I think I'll get spotted again, and I got the
It's getting hard, bro.
Don't you the hell out of here. Alright, man, I'm gonna go charge my phone.
We'll call the guy when we
Hello? Thank you.
Okay, guys. Look, Jack, look, Jack. Look, hurry up. Look. Look. Right, look. You really breaking that.
provider in the nation, growing faster than...
That they are building the case for why his lie might be true, that has an effect on the ability for people to discern the truth. And so when you get to a QAnon type conspiracy, he laid the groundwork for people to be primed to buy into this deception. In particular, his rhetoric around the deep state, the idea that there are all these people, elites out to get you. I mean, he campaigned on that. He campaigned on drain the swamp. And
watch yourself.
But the trailer.
Oh well.
This conversation because it appears that it's not going to go away anytime soon, at least. Thank you so much.
exactly. Thank you, Hannah.
A police officer, thank you. A police officer in Washington State is under investigation after witnesses say he plowed through a crowd of people in Tacoma. More details on that just ahead.
Sleep soundly tonight from the brand that more families trust for quality.
Now, let's bring it up.
Your mind. That's the VisionWorks difference. VisionWorks. See the difference.
At Panera, when we make a pizza, we don't just make a pizza. We use fresh, clean ingredients to make a masterpiece. Order our new pepperoni and 4-cheese flatbread pizzas for delivery or pickup today. Panera. Welcome to the back of your mind. This is where we learn how to eat with Noom. Noom. Noom's all about eating wisdom. Limitless eating wisdom. Who's that? Oh, that's Jess. She lost over 20 pounds with Noom. Oh, she loves that xylophone. Cool. I play a little guitar.
2020's done. A new era has begun. So keep pushing forward because this is 2021. Make a different future. Start different at GoDaddy.com.
I had a husband who was my vision, but when he died, I knew I was in big trouble.
At Care.com, search for lots of local caregivers who can help with meals, housekeeping, personal care, and more. It costs less than you think, and it's easy to pay. Care.com.
All the parts that you need to keep her on the road. For work, for school, everywhere you go. Sometimes they can be hard to find. Rock Auto's got the parts for whatever you drive. Looking on that work truck, you just save some big bucks. All the parts you're looking for delivered to your front door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. All the parts your car will ever need. RockAuto.com.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. I opened a SoFi Money account, and it was the first time that I realized I can be earning interest back on my money. I just discovered SoFi, and I'm an investor with a diversified portfolio. Who am I? I refinanced my student loan with SoFi because of their low interest rates.
Thanks, SoFi, for helping us get our money right.
With Root Insurance, you have the power to control your own rates, and that could save you a lot of money. Root is a new type of car insurance that looks deeper than other insurers by using the sensors in your smartphone to understand important details about how you actually drive. That's how Root is able to give better drivers a better price. Here's how it works. Download our app, get on the road, and then get a quote. Learn how you can take control of your car insurance at joinroot.com.
Wednesday, CNN Global Town Hall, the race to vaccinate America. Dr. Anthony Fauci and top doctors from Biden's COVID-19 team join Anderson Cooper and Dr. Sanjay Gupta for coronavirus, facts and fears. Wednesday at 8.
Dad, is someone messing with the Wi-Fi?
I know, honey, I can't stream my meeting either.
I'm supposed to be doing math with Ryan.
Ryan?
Ryan's your boyfriend.
This is ridiculous. I can't connect to anything. Our whole presentation is on here.
Dad, I think our internet is out again.
We're on it, buddy.
Without the right connection, you've got nothing.
What is happening?
Did you back it up?
You back it up. Oh.
Walk it off, Val.
That's why Spectrum Internet delivers more speed more consistently for all your devices, so everyone stays connected.
View 2369369. Its unique formula is powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to help a man feel stronger, leaner, more energetic, and more passionate. Text View 2369369 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of new Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast. Absolutely free. That's VIEW 2369369.
I'm Jeremy Diamond at the White House, and this is CNN.
And we're following breaking news. 5 people and an unborn child are dead after an early morning shooting in Indianapolis. The city's mayor calls it a mass murder. And tonight, a juvenile is in critical condition and is expected to survive. Police say this was not a random act. And in Tacoma, Washington, tonight, 2 people are hospitalized and a police officer is under investigation. That's after multiple disturbing videos were posted online showing a police vehicle driving not just through a crowd, but then rolling over someone and then kept going. CNN's Camila Bernal is in Tacoma. So what more are you learning, Camila, about this incident and the disturbing videos that Tacoma police are looking at?
Hey, Pam. So first, I do want to warn our viewers that that video is disturbing. It is difficult to watch because, as you mentioned, you're seeing that patrol car running over at least one person. In terms of the investigation, this is now an independent investigation that is being conducted by the county instead of the police department here. And I do want to explain exactly what happened about 24 hours ago. According to police, and because of these social media videos, we know that there was about 100 people here. They were racing. There was a number of cars, and you can see them in the videos doing these donuts at this intersection. In fact, I could still see those skid marks here throughout the day. And so what happened was that police were called to disperse the crowds, and that's when you see that patrol car surrounded by a number of people. And according to police, they were hitting the vehicle in a way that the officer who was driving, they say, feared for his safety. So he tried to back up. That didn't work, and then he accelerated, moving into the crowd, and that's when you see that patrol car in some of the videos bouncing over someone or something, and then you see the back tires of that patrol vehicle running over at least one person. There is an update. We know that 2 people were taken to the hospital. One of them was released. We still don't know the exact condition of the other person, but we do know that it's non-life-threatening injuries. And I do want you to listen to what some of the witnesses here had to say.
It was literally so crazy. Like, he had tire marks all over his body, belly out. His shoes were off. It was like something out of a movie. People started like going to the cop cars or like yelling at him.
Now, the interim police chief here in Tacoma did say he was concerned because specifically the deadly use of force. He said his department will cooperate with this. The community here still has a lot of questions to be answered. There is a protest scheduled for tonight. A lot of the businesses here in this area are already boarding up, so of course we'll have to wait and see how this turns out tonight. But the people here are demanding to know exactly why this officer directly ran over at least one person, Pam.
And they have every right to demand answers to that. All right, Camila Bernal, thank you very much. Well, it's been 1 year since the coronavirus changed life as we know it. Remember when things used to be normal? Up next, we're going to take you to the first epicenter of the coronavirus, Wuhan, and see what life after lockdown looks like there.
It's either the assurance of a 165-point certification process, or it isn't. It's either testing an array of advanced safety systems, or it isn't. It's either the peace of mind of a standard unlimited mileage warranty, or it isn't. For those who never sell, it's either Mercedes-Benz Certified Pre-Owned, or it isn't. The Mercedes-Benz Certified Pre-Owned sales event now through March 1st. Shop online or drop by your local dealer today.
With Litter Robot, you never have to scoop, and your house won't smell. Order now and get free shipping and 18-month warranty, and if you or your cat are unsatisfied, return within 90 days. Order your Litter Robot today.
At Fisher Investments, we do things differently, and other money managers don't understand why.
Because our way works great for us.
But not for your clients. That's why we're a fiduciary, obligated to put clients first.
So what do you provide? Cookie cutter portfolios?
No. We tailor portfolios to our clients' needs.
But you do sell investments that earn you high commissions, right?
We don't have those.
So what's in it for you?
Our fees are structured so we do better when our clients do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
The Rocket Mortgage Super Bowl Square Sweepstakes is back. Every time the score changes, someone will win $50,000. Touchdowns, field goals, extra points, 50 G's. Plus, $2.5 million prizes. Put it toward a dream home. One way to enter, two ways to win. Squares is back. Sign up for free at RocketMortgageSquares.com. Rocket Mortgage, official mortgage sponsor of Super Bowl 55.
What a waste. Americans chip away at over $21 billion a year by overpaying on car insurance. Go to the Zebra first.
A car insurance ad? Again?
No, the Zebra compares car and home insurance to help save you money. See what you could save at thezebra.com.
Online dating? I know people meet that way, but where would I even begin?
Open laptop, go to OurTime.com, look for free. It's easy to take a look on OurTime, the fastest growing dating site for people over 50.
Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief. Tylenol Rapid Release Gels.
President Lincoln's struggle to abolish slavery reminds us that enduring progress is forged in a cauldron of both principle and compromise.
Lincoln himself understood the Declaration of Independence in such terms. As a promise,
and in due time, the weights should be lifted from the shoulders of all men.
Lincoln, a new CNN original series, premieres February 14th.
Spectrum Mobile has 5G nationwide included in every plan with no added fees.
I love 5G.
Do you even know what it is?
Colloquially known as 5G, it delivers higher multi-gigabit per second peak data speeds with ultra-low latency and massive service capacity. Oh yeah!
Who are you?
Just a smart boy with some bags.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm impressed.
I may have read your diary, nerd.
For nationwide 5G included in every plan, get Spectrum Mobile.
You're really good at this.
Today at dailyharvest.com.
Me gustaría pedir algo de comer.
Ah, okay, por supuesto que puedo.
How do you learn Spanish?
I learned with Babel.
So, Bubble, it's kind of like if my teacher is in your phone?
Kind of. And the best part, it's helped me make new friends. Like you.
Language for life.
This is CNN. More people get their news from CNN than any other news source.
Closed captioning brought to you by Mesobook.com.
We offer a free book on mesothelioma. Call for the free book and receive so much more. Call 1-800-831-3700.
Well, 1 year ago, the Chinese city of Wuhan was sealed off from the rest of the world when it was suddenly ground zero for the coronavirus. So what is it like on the ground now, a year later? CNN's David Colbert is there. David?
Pamela, we are back in Wuhan, China. This is a city, when you mention its name, folks around the world now know as the original epicenter of the coronavirus outbreak. We're here as this city is marking 1 year since an unprecedented lockdown took place. It was a lockdown that lasted 76 days, and this city of 11 million people was essentially sealed off from the rest of the world. But as we've come back now, we notice business is back to almost normal. However, the people that we've spoken with, those who have lost loved ones, we realize there is a deep agony, wounds that have yet to be healed. And many of them are angry, upset with local officials who they believe didn't do enough early on. We're also here as the WHO has a field team in Wuhan preparing to look deeper into the origins of this virus. Pamela?
So much for that. An all-new CNN Global Town Hall. Join Anderson Cooper and Dr. Sanjay Gupta for Coronavirus Facts and Fears. That's live Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern.
CNN Breaking News.
And I'm Pamela Brown in Washington. Welcome to our viewers in the United States and around the world. You're in the CNN newsroom on this Sunday evening, and we share some disturbing new information just into CNN with you tonight. The brother of a Secret Service agent is facing 5 charges connected to his alleged role in this month's violent insurrection at the U.S. Capitol. Let's go straight to CNN. Shimon Prokupecz for more. So we know about the Secret Service agent and his brother who has been charged now.
So his brother, who had nothing to do with this incident, obviously, on the Capitol, his name is Preston Fairlem. He once actually led Michelle Obama's security details, a Secret Service agent, as you said, who once led Michelle Obama's security details. She even mentions him in her memoir, Becoming. She talks about him briefly in the book. She also attended a memorial service for their father, for the Fairlam's family. The father, who was a police officer and died in a motorcycle accident. Now, as to Scott Fairlam, who's charged for his participation in the Capitol insurrection, what's really interesting, Pam, is that he's actually, one of the charges that he's facing is an assault on a police officer. He's captured on video that the FBI now has, and they say that on that video you see him pushing and shoving and hitting a police officer. He is the brother of this Secret Service agent, Preston Fairlam III. A lawyer who represents Scott Fairlam says that the brother knew nothing about this, didn't even know that he was coming here, so they're saying that the brother had nothing to do with this, obviously. But certainly disturbing details here when you learn of this man's connections to law enforcement and what he is charged with here now.
Yeah, what he's charged with against a police officer. Very disturbing. Shimon Prokupecz, thanks for bringing us this breaking news. And also breaking this hour, CNN has learned that former Trump White House press secretary Sarah Sanders will announce Monday that she will run for governor of Arkansas. The story was first reported by the Washington Post, and I'm joined now by Washington Post political investigations reporter and CNN political analyst Josh Dossie. Hi, Josh. Nice to have you on. Tell us more about this news that you broke.
Hi, Pamela. Yes, Sarah has been back in Arkansas for some time, plotting to run for governor. And we learned this weekend that she will announce tomorrow that she's running for governor of Arkansas. Obviously, she was the president's press secretary, former Governor Mike Huckabee's daughter, a longtime political operative. And she will announce tomorrow via video that she's planning to post in the morning that she will be a candidate for governor of Arkansas.
And I remember we were both covering the White House at the time when she left. The speculation was that she would take this move. She would run for governor of Arkansas. As you pointed out, her father was the governor between 1996 and 2000. As President Trump's former press secretary, how much do you think that helps her in the state? How popular is she there?
Well, Sarah remains popular. Sarah Sanders remains popular in Arkansas. And the president's numbers still remain good there in the state as well. One of the upsides that she has there is that she's so closely linked to the president. And in a Republican primary against others there, she thinks she will do quite well. Sarah has been plotting for some time to run for governor. She left back in 2018, as you know, as press secretary of the White House, and has not been one of those folks, or I guess 19, to distance herself from the president. She's still been in his orbit, talking to him regularly, and she's planning to run.
You would imagine, you have to wonder if we would get a tweet from the president if he still had access to his Twitter right now. But what do you think? You think somehow we'll hear from him? He'll weigh in?
I don't know, but I know, Pamela, that she still remains close to him. She speaks to him fairly regularly, and she was a press secretary that folks in his orbit thought did a good job as press secretary. She obviously was very famous from her role there, and she's well known back in Arkansas from her time as being, the daughter of the governor there, Mike Huckabee. Sarah is someone who people see in Arkansas as quite a formidable candidate. She will obviously have to answer for many of the things he said and did in her role as press secretary there. But she's putting out a video in the morning, and she's ready to go.
All right, Josh Dossie, thank you very much for bringing us the latest on that front.
Thank you very much.
Well, as America surpasses an appalling new benchmark, more than 25 million people infected with coronavirus, you have to wonder where we might be right now if the Trump administration had taken the science more seriously. Instead, former White House coronavirus response coordinator Dr. Deborah Birx says there were deliberate attempts to placate the former president.
I saw the president presenting graphs that I never made. So I know that someone out there or someone inside was creating a parallel set of data and graphics that were shown to the president. I know what I sent up, and I know that what was in his hands was different from that. You can't do that. You have to use the entire database. To this day, I don't know.
And joining me now with more is senior medical analyst Dr. Jonathan Reiner, professor of medicine at George Washington University. Dr. Reiner, good to see you. Earlier, you were on with our CNN's Ana Cabrera and had some very harsh words about Dr. Birx. You called her complicit in the coronavirus disaster here in the U.S. Why do you think that?
Hi, Pamela. Look, it's been said that the first casualty of war is the truth. And what's clear now is the first casualty in this horrible pandemic in the United States was the truth. The American public was purposefully and repeatedly lied to. The president admitted this to Bob Woodward. We heard this today from Deborah Birx. But when I hear Dr. Birx, who I have tried to give the benefit of the doubt to for a long time because of her many years of distinguished service, particularly in her work with the global AIDS crisis over many years. But when I hear her talk about parallel data streams, that has a horrible resonance to alternative facts. And the public was told this was a hoax. The pandemic would just blow away. It would go away when it got warmer. You could wear a mask, maybe not wear a mask. The president's not going to wear a mask. States should open quickly. Then they brought in a radiologist who pushed this herd immunity nonsense. And all along, we know that Dr. Birx knew that what the public was being told was garbage, and she stayed silent. That makes her complicit. If the public knew in March, when she was sort of boasting about the president's prowess to synthesize data because he's a businessman, if the public knew how serious this was, perhaps the public would have taken this more seriously and masked up. And perhaps, 250,000 people in this country who are dead now might still be alive. So silence equals complicity. She doesn't get off.
Well, when you compare how Dr. Fauci responded to the White House attempts to downplay the severity of the pandemic, what did he do correctly? I mean, we know he managed to disagree with Donald Trump, and he still kept his job. What do you think about that?
I think when Dr. Fauci was asked direct questions, he gave direct answers. The problem with Dr. Fauci is that he was basically muzzled for many months, prohibited from doing media interviews. Dr. Birx had an opportunity to stand up and refute these so-called, quote, parallel data streams, but decided not to do that. Perhaps she felt that she could be more effective from within the administration than if she stood up and left. But the public would have taken her seriously if she told the public how serious the pandemic was. Now, very early on in the pandemic, Dr. Nancy Messonnier, who was the head of the respiratory and immunization section at CDC, told the public that the virus was going to be bad, there was going to be community spread, and they should get ready for disruptions. She told that to the public when there were only 14 cases of the coronavirus in the United States, and she was never heard from again. So what the public needed to know was the truth. Dr. Birx knew the truth, but she did not stand up and tell everyone in a loud and clear voice.
I want to ask you about the vaccine rollout. That is on a lot of people's minds as we all try to get back to normal. I had a doctor on earlier, Dr. Celine Gounder, who said she was predicting midsummer to late summer before healthy Americans would be able to be vaccinated. Do you agree with that timeline? And what would you say is the biggest issue with this rollout right now? I think people are just confused as to what the deal is.
Well, first of all, the Biden administration is placing a ton of resources on getting vaccine into arms. It doesn't matter if we have vaccines if they don't become vaccinations. And the Biden administration, I do believe, understands this. The problem is the Biden administration's goal of 1 million shots a day for 100 days is basically what we're doing now. It would be as if the Biden administration came out and said that the goal for the administration should be to get the employment rate to about 6.5%, unemployment rate to about 6.5%. Well, people would say, well, that's where it is now. What kind of a goal is that? So we need to do better than 1 million shots per day. Look, most of the shots we're giving now are new shots. But as we go forward, more and more shots every day will be the second vaccinations. So the number of new vaccinations is going to start to drop until we get to a point in the not too distant future where every day the shots that are given are 50% follow-up and 50% new vaccinations. We need to do better. We need to vaccinate about 2 million people a day. That should be the goal. We can do that. The manufacturers are delivering every week somewhere between 12 and 18 million doses of the vaccine, but we're barely administering, 8 to 9 million doses. We should deliver every dose of vaccine that is given every week.
It's so confusing. I think people hear that and it's so confusing because there's so much demand, right? I mean, you're like, wait a second, there's just all of this vaccine, these doses of that vaccine that are just sitting there and they're not being used. Right. I think it was, at last check, around 21 million had been administered and there were 40 million altogether that had been administered. So, all right, Dr. Jonathan Reiner, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Well, right now, California is the state hardest hit by the coronavirus pandemic. While the U.S. surpasses 25 million confirmed cases of the virus, California is now the first state to record 3 million COVID-19 infections. And new cases, they keep coming. More than 24,000 new cases reported in California just in the past 24 hours. Let's go to CNN's Paul Verkaman in Los Angeles. So, Paul, get us up to date on the situation there and if there are any signs of improvement.
Well, it's interesting, Pam, because you pointed out the 24,000 new cases, so the numbers are awful, but they have been worse. Let's also look at the death count. 429 COVID-19 deaths at the last report, and 17,810 hospitalizations. In that, a glimmer of hope. That number has been coming down grudgingly. That could be good news. But in all of this, with this mounting death toll, extreme, unyielding pressure on funeral directors. Let's go to Boyle Heights. In this neighborhood, the Bowers Funeral Home. It's been here for 90 years. In order to make up, they have added employees. They now have a 24-hour answering service, unheard of. They've also mandated that all viewings be outside. And for these mortuary owners, it is just stressful.
But it's been really hard turning people away and just, especially when they're upset and you have to tell them that, I can put you on a wait list and we'll get to you, when your number comes up, which is, I don't think that's unheard in our history. I've been doing it 25 years and I've never had this happen.
And perhaps some relief late this afternoon. LA County numbers only 98 deaths. Now, to the vaccinations. They say if LA County doesn't step it up and has another week like last week, we will see people still receiving coronavirus vaccines into 2022, Pam.
Paul Verkaman, thank you for bringing us the latest there from Los Angeles. Just tough news to share, I know. Well, some more breaking news into CNN this hour. Mexico's President Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador announcing on Twitter that he has tested positive for the coronavirus. He says he has mild symptoms but is receiving care. Now, Lopez Obrador has consistently shunned wearing masks, even while holding events around the country and the pandemic. amid the pandemic, he's even gone as far as saying that he'd wear a mask only once there was no more corruption in Mexico. Well, his diagnosis comes as Mexico is seeing a surge in new cases, which is pushing many hospitals to capacity. Well, Democrats now lead all branches of the government, but there are divisions within the party over how to wield that power, how that could affect President Biden's $1.9 trillion relief plan. And we'll take a closer look at one of the extremist groups that prosecutors say came to the Capitol ready for war.
That is delicious. Wow. Oh, that's beautiful. It just melts in your mouth. Oh my God. I love it. That's the best one I've had.
I'm Stanley Tucci. I'm traveling across Italy to discover how the food is as unique as the people and their past.
That's so good. My God, they're so good.
Hey, man. Stanley Tucci, Searching for Italy, coming February 14th.
So when in doubt, just say, let me talk to my manager.
Next, Carvana's 100% online shopping experience. Carvana lets people buy a car, get this, from their couch. Oh, how disruptive.
No salesman there to help me pick out the car I need.
Well, how does anyone find a car on this site without someone like us checking in?
She's a beauty.
Oh, golly.
I can help you find the color you want.
That sounds nice.
Let me talk to my manager.
Buy your next car 100% online with Carvana. Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser-drilled holes. They release medicine fast for fast pain relief. Tylenol Rapid Release Gels.
To support a strong immune system, your body needs routine. Centrum helps your immune defenses every day with vitamin C, D, and zinc. Season after season. Ace your immune support with Centrum.
You're clearly someone who takes care of yourself. So why wait to screen for colon cancer? Because when caught in early stages, it's more treatable. I'm non-invasive and detect altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers, even in early stages.
Tell me more.
It's for people 45 plus at average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your prescriber or an online prescriber if Cologuard is right for you.
I'll do it.
Good plan.
I need to sell my house. Now, there are a lot of places that claim to know how much it's worth, but they don't really know my house or my neighborhood, and they definitely don't show me all my options. That's where HomeLight comes in. I just answer a few questions, and HomeLight gives me a side-by-side comparison of my options, personalized for my needs. And they'll show me what verified buyers will pay for my house right now. It's easy, and it's free. No matter how you choose to sell your home, selling starts at HomeLight. Get started today at HomeLight.com.
Erectile dysfunction treatment helps men feel more confident in the bedroom, but it also unlocks so much more outside of it. With Roman, it's simple to connect with a healthcare professional online and find the right treatment plan for you. Get started today with a free online visit at GetRoman.com/TV.
Calm. Download the free app now.
Hi, I'm a new customer and I want your best new smartphone deal.
Well, I'm an existing customer and I'd like your best new smartphone deal.
Do you?
Actually, it's for both new and existing customers.
I feel silly. But I do want the fastest 5G network.
Oh, I want the fastest 5G network.
Are we actually doing this again?
It's not complicated. Only AT&T gives everyone the same great deal, like the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G for free when you trade in.
Well, President Joe Biden is making moves to address the economic toll of this pandemic. Today, sending a top economic official to call a group of bipartisan senators who could help support his $1.9 trillion COVID relief plan. CNN White House correspondent Arlette Saenz joins me now. So, Arlette, did the Biden administration make progress in swaying reluctant Republicans?
Well, Pamela, President Biden dispatched his top economic advisor, Brian Deese, to try to make the case to that bipartisan group of senators. And at least one Republican who participated in that meeting said she's not quite convinced yet that she will support that $1.9 trillion COVID relief package. Senator Susan Collins, a Republican of Maine, said that she believes it's premature to be talking about a nearly $2 trillion package. She said she felt that way going into the meeting, and she left the meeting feeling that exact same sentiment. She believes that bipartisan group can put together a more targeted approach than what the Biden administration is currently proposing. One of the issues that some Republicans have with this bill is that they just passed a bill for $900 billion of relief at the end of the year. So some are hesitant to pass such a large bill going forward. But right now, what the Biden administration really wants to do, White House officials have made it clear that they do want to get bipartisan sign-on for this package. They want to be able to do it with support from both sides of the aisle. President Biden has said that, but they have also said that they will leave all tools available to them as this process unfolds. And some Democrats are already urging the administration to use something called the reconciliation process, which would only require a simple majority to pass this measure. So right now, that meeting that was held today with Brian Deese and that group of 16 senators, it's just one of several meetings that have been unfolding behind the scenes by the Biden administration. As the president has made clear that getting this COVID relief package passed is a top ticket item for him in the opening days of his administration. Pamela?
All right, Arlette Zines, thank you so much for that. And now let me bring in Democratic Congresswoman Barbara Lee of California. She's the former chair of both the Congressional Black Caucus and Progressive. Congresswoman, thank you so much for coming on. I first want to get your reaction to something we heard from Senator Bernie Sanders this morning. Let's watch.
We're going to push Joe as the president as far as we can, but given the fact that he's been in office for less than a week, I think he's off to a good start.
So he's only a week in, but what is your take? Has the president's first week been progressive enough in your view?
Well, Pamela, first of all, congratulations on your show.
Thank you.
I'm really honored to be on your show during your first weekend, so thank you for having me. You know, I think the Biden administration is off to a good start. First of all, people are dying. The COVID pandemic has wreaked havoc on the lives and livelihood of American families. And so it's so important that we unify and pass a bill, which really is a rescue bill, to make sure that we crush this virus, that we make sure that we help put people back to work, put money in people's pockets, provide food for people who are hungry, and make sure that our small businesses have what they need to survive during this period. And so $1.9 trillion, that's a good amount, but I believe we have to go as far as we can go. Remember, several months ago, we put forward the HEROES bill, which had about $3.7, $3.8 trillion. People need help, and we have to deliver for them.
You've heard the criticism from some that the concern that some of this money from the stimulus would go to people who don't really need it, who aren't suffering economically from this pandemic, and that it'd be better just to focus on people who really, the part of the population that really does need it. What do you say to those that are skeptical of this bill?
The majority of people do need it. When you look at the unemployment rate, when you look at what's happening with our state and local governments, come on, people who provide these essential services could lose their jobs. When you look at the fact that we have to target resources, yes, to Black and brown communities, which are disproportionately impacted by this horrific pandemic, we have to make sure that the vaccine is distributed, and we have to make sure that communities of color or provided the resources to hire trusted messengers to deliver the message for the vaccine. So we have a lot of work to do, and to believe you me, people in our country need this help. 8 million plus more people have fallen below the poverty line. So you can't tell me that we should not do this. We should do the right thing and help the American people survive during this terrible period.
And you support getting rid of the filibuster. Are you concerned at all about the blowback, for instance? Like, what if Republicans take control in 4 years and are no longer constrained by the filibuster? What is your view on that?
Well, my view is we have to get rid of the filibuster. We have to, you see what they're talking about now, trying to stall and make sure that the $1.9 trillion does not go through. People need help. People need this to take place immediately. And so we have to do what we have to do. I want to see this as a bipartisan effort. It should be. Democrats are dying from this pandemic. Republicans are dying from this pandemic. Democrats are losing their jobs. Their businesses are going under. So are Republicans. They're losing their jobs. Their businesses are going under. So this should not be a partisan issue. We should come together and do something in a bipartisan way. We have to do that. We can't allow people to just live on the edge anymore.
All right, so let's talk about that, just unity, and you were talking about bipartisanship. Let's focus on House Republicans. They were extremely unified under Trump. According to analysis by our stat expert, Harry Enton, the average House Republican voted with Trump 92% of the time. Democrats have a slim majority. Will they have a similar level of unity under Biden?
I'm convinced that we will. Let me tell you, Democrats, we're Democrats. Right? We're diverse. We have many diverse ideas. We have people with different points of views, which is a good thing. But at the end of the day, we come together, we unify, and we move forward on behalf of the people. And so I'm really proud of our Speaker, Speaker Pelosi, and how she continues to unify us, because we're quite a diverse group of people. We come from different places. And as a progressive African-American woman, I've been working with all of our Democrats throughout my time in Congress, and with Republicans also. And I think that many of us want to see bipartisanship, and we know that we can unify our caucus. But we also know we have to go further in terms of making sure that we do the right thing by the American people and fight hard on behalf of all of those issues, such as racial justice, criminal justice reform, housing, education, climate. So we have a lot of work to do, and I'm really excited about this possibility that we're going to get the job done finally for people in our country.
Congresswoman Barbara Lee, thank you so much again for coming on this Sunday evening. Great to have you here.
Thank you. I was really happy to be with you tonight, Pamela.
A quick CNN programming note now. It's an all-new CNN Global Town Hall. Join Anderson Cooper and Dr. Sanjay Gupta for Coronavirus, Facts, and Fears. It airs live this coming Wednesday night at 8 o'clock Eastern. And a deeper dive into Biden's first 100 days with someone who knows him best. Biden biographer Evan Osnos joins us up next.
I get my protein from plants like wonderful pistachios. Sound crazy? So you're wearing a mouth guard in the forest.
Is it noticeable? No, Chief, you looking swell. $1 million.
Hope he likes pistachio smoothies. Plant protein from wonderful pistachios.
Re-entering data that employees could enter themselves? That's why I get up in the morning.
I have a secret method for remembering all my HR passwords.
My boss doesn't remember approving my time off. Let's just find that email.
The old way of doing business slows everyone down. With Paycom, employees enter and manage their own HR data in one easy-to-use software. Visit paycom.com for a free demo. Sandals Grand Antigua was incredible.
The pool was as large as the ocean.
And the beach was perfect. But what I remember most was falling in love all over again. Sandals Grand Antigua. Call 1-800-SANDALS.
I love this Rakuten app. Look at that. Rakuten's app is super helpful. I open the app, find the store that I want to use, start buying, and gets me tons of cash back.
I'm an on-the-go Rakuten user for sure.
I love the Rakuten app. It has all my favorite stores at the top. I use Rakuten for almost everything I buy. I just got paid to shop.
My favorite thing about Rakuten is just getting money back in the mail.
I mean, who wouldn't want cash back? And you should sign up using my referral code because then we both get money.
Shop, get cash back, repeat. Sign up today and get cash back with Rakuten.
Your online activity can expose your personal info. There, and everywhere. Norton 360 with LifeLock is all-in-one protection for your devices, online privacy, and identity. Go to Norton.com.
Flexible hours that work around your schedule. Jackson Hewitt is here to fight for the biggest refund you deserve. Whether you're a 9-to-5er or 5-to-9er.
Wednesday
A new CNN Global Town Hall. The race to vaccinate America. Dr. Anthony Fauci and top doctors from Biden's COVID-19 team join Anderson Cooper and Dr. Sanjay Gupta for coronavirus, facts and fears. Wednesday at 8.
Hiya, Queen of All Knowledge here, reminding you, creeps out there on the internet hack, scam, and trick savvy cyber users every day. But we can fight back. It's as easy as IC3. If you're a victim of online crime, don't give up. Visit IC3, the FBI's Internet Crime Complaint Center. Your tips help the FBI track down cyber criminals around the world. Report your crime to www.ic3.gov today.
This is my first time trying on glasses at home. So cute! 5 different ways to Warby Parker.
Oh, this one's better.
The virtual try-on is perfect. Like, they look like they're on my face. Like, look at this. Just swipe and switch. These are definitely a keeper. I think these are the one. Ooh, these look good. That was so easy. They make it so fun and fabulous.
I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, and this is CNN.
Closed captioning brought to you by Mesobook.com.
Mesothelioma is all we do. For over 10 years, we have offered a free book on mesothelioma. Call 1-800-500-1931.
Well, the president's first 100 days are a metric we are all used to measuring, and Joe Biden will be no exception. But how exceptional are the conditions he has inherited? CNN contributor Evan Osnos joins me with more on this. He's also a staff writer for The New Yorker and the author of Joe Biden, The Life, the Run, and What Matters Now. Evan, welcome to the show. As you watch events play out right now with power sharing, the impeachment, COVID relief, what are you picking up about Biden's approach?
Well, as we heard on Inauguration Day, as he said, unity is more than just it's more than rhetoric for him. As he said, my whole soul is in it. And, you know, when you talk to the people who are close to him these days, what they will tell you is that they see this really foremost as a rescue operation right now. I mean, literally a rescue operation in the sense of dealing with COVID, getting relief out to people, getting money into their pockets. Then you begin the harder process of recovery. And I think the question we're all trying to figure out is whether there is any prospects for bipartisanship here. And I think all of us have looked at the number of 147 Republicans who voted to throw out the results of the election and said, is there any chance here of any kind of real cooperation? Is this just a delusion on Joe Biden's part? I will tell you that it is deeply felt, and there's a political calculation there. He looks at it today and he says that the numbers of Republicans who want to turn the page, who say they're done with the craziness, they're done with Donald Trump, that number is small, but it's growing. Right now it's about a quarter of the Republican rank and file, according to polls, and that's the area where they think they can begin to make some headway.
There is this question of bipartisanship, though, because we have heard Biden talk about a lot. There was this call today with members from both sides of the aisle about his COVID relief plan. But what has he actually done in terms of action to show that he's going to follow through with trying to create bipartisanship? Because some could argue that, look, he's making all these moves with executive orders, and tonight he reinstated restrictions on travel that Trump had put in, that basically policies that Republicans liked. So could that hurt his goal, essentially?
Well, he wanted to send a pretty clear message at the outset that things that were introduced by executive order can be unwound by executive order. In many cases, those were introduced by executive order precisely because they were unpopular policies. They couldn't be achieved in the Congress. And so with the stroke of the pen, he went ahead and began to undo them. It's also about sending a message, sending a message to Americans and also around the world to say, we're taking a new direction, by getting rid of restrictions on travel from predominantly Muslim countries, things like that. But I think there's also a piece of this here, which is there's a difference between the elected Republican lawmakers in Washington and the attitudes of the rank and file out in America. When you look at polls, it's a fascinating pattern that there are issues on which Americans really do agree. Things like immigration. Believe it or not, even though Donald Trump made hostility to immigration the center of his politics, 2/3 of Americans actually agree that immigration makes America stronger. It's one of the reasons why you see the Biden administration beginning to talk about a serious immigration bill within its first 100 days, because they say, despite what you might hear in Washington, there's actually appetite out there for making progress on an issue that has bedeviled us for years.
You know Joe Biden so well after working on your book. Has there been anything he's done since taking office that has surprised you?
Well, in many ways, what he has done so far is very much a reflection of the things he's been telling me for months. You know, going back all the way to last summer, I remember saying to him once, you said that you expect Republicans to have an epiphany after Donald Trump is gone. I said, how could you really imagine an epiphany? And he said, no, I believe it. And I don't mean that they're going to wake up and suddenly become enthusiastic partners on everything I do. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that if you remove Donald Trump, the very specific malign influence of this president who scares members of his caucus, that they begin to recalculate their interests individually and collectively. And that, I think, Pam, is what you're seeing right now, where you begin to see around the edges members of the Senate. You saw, of course, 10 members who came out in favor of impeachment. That's the room that Joe Biden has always worked in legislatively over the course of his career, and that's where he thinks that you can begin to peel off some successes.
It's interesting, too, because he has stayed mum in terms of where he stands, essentially, on the Senate trial, whether Trump should be convicted or acquitted, and a lot of the circumstances around the trial. Does that surprise you at all, or is that what you would expect?
No, he's trying a very hard hand. I mean, look, what he's trying to do is be very clear that he wants accountability for the former president, but he also does not want it to blot out the sun and make it impossible to get things done, to move things forward for the administration. He needs, obviously, to get his nominees in place, and he wants to start getting some legislative points on the board. And so he's trying to have both things done. And I think it's worth pointing out, Biden, as you know, is a real believer in the power of the Congress. He thinks it has its job and the president has his job. In his mind, it's the Congress's job to do the impeachment. So Biden's going to encourage the process, sure, as much as it needs, but he doesn't want it to come at the expense of everything else. So he's trying to put these two things in some balance with each other. It's not all that easy.
All right. Evan, thank you so much for coming on.
My pleasure. Thanks for the invitation.
And whatever happens with Trump's impeachment trial, judgment is already being passed on the ex-president by forces that have nothing to do with the Senate, namely his bankers, his customers, and the marketplace. CNN's Randy Kay reports.
Being president has cost me a fortune, a tremendous fortune like you've never seen before.
That may be true, and his own mismanagement of the pandemic may be partly to blame. Revenues dropped about 40% across the 47 companies listed on Donald Trump's final financial disclosure form. Trump's golf courses and hotels were hit especially hard. Just look at the numbers. At the Trump International Hotel in Washington, D.C., sales dropped 63% compared to the year before. In 2019, sales at that hotel were more than $40 million, but they've since dropped to $15.1 million.
This is the most coveted piece of real estate in Washington, D.C., the best location.
Coveted, perhaps, but keep in mind, along with those sinking revenues, Trump still has a $170 million loan on that property. And revenues at some of Trump's golf courses are in a free fall. At his Turnberry Golf Resort in Scotland, revenue fell about 62% last year to $9.8 million. And here at Trump National Doral Golf Resort near Miami, revenues have also dried up. After a banner year in 2019 with revenues of more than $77 million, revenues dropped to just over $44 million last year, according to Trump's final financial disclosure. And documents also show Trump has mortgages on this property between $55 and $75 million. Those loans come due in 2023. Trump's golf club in Bedminster, New Jersey, saw revenues slashed by about $3 million, down to about $14.7 million last year. On top of that, the PGA canceled its upcoming tournament there, delivering another gut punch to the former president. At Trump's Wollman Ice Skating Rink in New York City, one of the areas hardest hit by the pandemic, revenues fell by nearly $5 million year over year. It wasn't all bad news for Trump. Sales at the Mar-a-Lago resort in Palm Beach, Florida, which the former president now calls home, increased by about $3 million to $24.2 million. But still, Trump's impeachment for inciting an insurrection sparked a mass exodus as businesses and banks severed ties with the Trump brand. Beyond the PGA tournament, New York City is looking to end all business relationships with the Trump Organization and cancel contracts with its ice skating rinks and parks. Financial documents show Signature Bank, which ran Trump's checking account, is severing ties. Even Deutsche Bank, Germany's biggest bank and Trump's largest business lender, has decided to no longer do business with him. The Trump Organization still owes Deutsche Bank about $340 million. The Trump Organization tells us in a statement, there are places that due to government mandates we were not able to operate, which in some cases means you lose the entire season. We are very proud of our team and how we have continued to navigate this devastating pandemic. We have never been stronger. Randy Kay, CNN, Doral, Florida.
And coming up, they came to the U.S. Capitol ready for war, according to prosecutors. A closer look at the extremist group, the Oath Keepers, up next.
At Capella University, we know the world is pretty smart.
Wicked smart.
So we built an education just as smart.
So smart it can work at my speed?
Yep, with LifePath, you can finish your bachelor's degree on your terms and budget. Capella University, don't just learn smarter.
What a waste. Americans chip away at over $21 billion a year by overpaying on car insurance. Go to the Zebra first.
A car insurance ad?
Again?
No, the Zebra compares car and home insurance to help save you money. See what you could save at thezebra.com.
You're strong. You power through chronic migraine. 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine. So if you haven't tried Botox for your chronic migraine, check with your doctor if Botox is right for you and if samples are available.
Effects of Botox may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
95% of patients may pay as little as $0 for Botox, so text to see how you can save. Botox has been preventing headaches and migraines before they even start for 10 years. So ask your doctor about Botox today.
Calm. Download the free app now.
That was delicious.
I just melted in them.
That's the best one I've had.
Stanley Tucci, Searching for Italy, coming February 14th on CNN.
This is CNN, the most watched cable news network.
Hey guys, new phones are here. We switched to Spectrum Mobile so we can mix and match plans and save money.
Nice.
We got the by the gig plan, so we only pay for what we use. You get the unlimited plan.
Nice.
And so do you. Nice. It's great they let you mix plans like that, because they understand that everyone is different. We're not clones. Right?
Spectrum Mobile lets you mix and match any plan and save, because it's a better way to mobile. Spectrum Mobile.
Have you wanted to speak a new language, but thought it would be too difficult? Then try Babbel. Babbel starts by teaching you words and phrases that gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations. So in 15 minutes a day, you'll be speaking a new language in a few weeks. Babbel works because it's built around real life. It teaches you everyday practical conversations that you will actually use. Babbel, language for life. Try it free at Babbel.com.
I'm Ryan Nobles on Capitol Hill, and this is CNN.
Well, right now, plans are being made to keep thousands of National Guard troops in Washington at least through the end of the month, possibly into March. That's partly due to concerns about the upcoming impeachment proceedings, as well as other major political events that could attract violent fringe elements to the nation's capital. And this week, federal prosecutors filed the first significant conspiracy charge stemming from the attack on the Capitol, giving the public a glimpse at 3 people they say are part of a violent extremist group who did more than just participate. CNN's Sarah Seidner reports.
It is striking just how many people who are U.S. veterans that are now accused of attacking the U.S. Capitol.
They came to Washington trained in warfare, wearing combat gear, forming a line, marching up the Capitol steps, and then used their training against the U.S. Capitol. These 3 Americans are some of the first to face the most severe charges in the attack on the Capitol, including conspiracy, obstruction of an official proceeding, and violent entry or disorderly conduct. All 3 are U.S. veterans. 65-year-old Thomas Edward Caldwell served in the Navy. 50-year-old Donovan Ray Crowell is a former Marine. This is Crowell inside the Capitol building on January 6th.
Over in the Capitol. We're in the Capitol.
The person who popped up behind him is Jessica Marie Watkins. She served in the Army as Jeremy David Watkins. On January 6th, the former Army veteran riled up her troops in person and on the social media site Parler. We stormed the Capitol today. Watkins is a member of the Oath Keepers, an extremist anti-government group. She also started her own self-styled militia in Ohio. We wanted to know more about these Americans now charged with attacking the democratic transfer of power they claim to support. So we went to their towns. Turns out, Watkins runs a bar with her partner in the village of Woodstock, Ohio.
I spoke with a neighbor who lives down the street from this bar who didn't want to be identified, but he told us that this is the watering hole for this town of about 300 people, and that when you would go in to get your beer, Watkins would often try to recruit you to her militia. He said most people didn't bite, but we know at least one person did because he was in D.C. with Watkins, and they were both arrested.
That person was Donovan Crowell, who lives just down the street from Watkins' bar.
She is not a violent person.
Montana Sniff and Watkins run the bar. The 2 live upstairs where the FBI showed up last week.
The shots woke us up, and the yelling, because they were on a microphone yelling, "It is the FBI," and to calm down. And it was crazy.
It was flashbangs, not gunshots. The blasted-out window remains broken. Only Sniff was home and says he was questioned and released. Watkins later turned herself in.
What was her plan? She was supposed to help protect some VIP members within the Trump rally.
There are people calling her a traitor. How would you describe her? Is that fair?
That is very much an unfair statement. She would never try to dismantle the Constitution.
So you don't see this as an insurrection or sedition?
It was illegal. Yeah, people just need to take their lumps, but it's...
Including Ms. Watkins?
For what? If she is found guilty of anything, then she will have to take the consequences of that.
Sniff also knows Crowell and says he joined Watkins' self-styled militia. What's he like?
When drunk, the guy you want to shut up. When sober, the best man you could have.
Well, he came to the bar, so you saw him both drunk and sober.
That's how I got that barometer, and the militia was a good thing to help him be like it was a reason to be sober.
Crowell has been convicted in Ohio for drunk driving. His mother told CNN by phone that a couple years ago her son said they were going to take over the government if they tried to take Trump's presidency from him. His mother said she didn't think much of it until January 6th happened. About 400 miles away from Woodstock, Ohio, near Berryville, Virginia, is where Thomas Caldwell lives.
Every single in there is a traitor. Every single one!
That is Caldwell at the Capitol calling legislators the traitors. Caldwell was a delegate to the Clark County Republican Convention last year. In Washington, D.C., authorities say he was a co-conspirator with Crowell and Watkins in the assault on the Capitol.
I do not believe the charges of conspiracy are at all fair.
It's unclear how Caldwell knew Crowell and Watkins, but according to federal prosecutors, they were all in D.C., and Watkins was using the Zello phone application to communicate and help plan the attack on the Capitol. Sarah Seidner, CNN, Toledo.
And our thanks to Sarah Seidner for that report, and also a quick reminder that you can tweet me at Pamela Brown CNN and follow me on Instagram as well. Coming up, House Senator Bernie Sanders is making money for charity from those show-stealing mittens. I'm sure you've seen this meme.
President Lincoln's struggle to abolish slavery reminds us that enduring progress is forged in a cauldron of both principle and compromise.
Lincoln himself understood the Declaration of Independence in such terms. As a promise
that in due time the weights should be lifted from the shoulders of all men.
Lincoln, a new CNN original series, premieres February 14th.
In a year of changes, don't take chances on your taxes. Be 100% certain with Jackson Hewitt. We'll get your taxes done right. Guaranteed.
Nanny taxes? I know absolutely nothing about nanny taxes.
I'm assuming that's for people with full-time nannies or live-in nannies.
You're required to pay taxes even if you hire a sitter for $50 a week.
Didn't even know that was a thing. And did not know I was required to pay nanny taxes, no.
I guess the babysitter is an employee.
It seems complicated.
But HomePay by Care.com can handle it all, from taxes to payroll. If only everything in life were this simple. Get the first month free. HomePay.com.
I've pulled your credit and I've got some bad news. We're going to pass on that loan.
What? You just said a second ago I was fine.
Oh, yeah. That was before we saw all the negative items on there.
Wait. Negative items? That doesn't sound right.
You know, it's like they say, bad credit is forever.
That sounds made up. Kind of like these items on my credit.
Well, just because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean they don't see it.
They say a lot of things about credit. We say enough is enough. Try something new, starting with a free credit evaluation from creditrepair.com.
52% of men between 40 and 70 experience ED. Many don't get treated. With Roman, get genuine ED medication prescribed online if appropriate and delivered in discreet packaging. Start your free online visit today at GetRoman.com/TD.
We're not saying Daily Harvest will change your life, or that it will be the first of many steps to healthier habits. But we're not saying that. We can say that Daily Harvest takes care of food, so that food can take care of you. Get started today at DailyHarvest.com.
Prime Video has thousands of movies and shows that you'll love. It's all included with Prime.
Cashback on the things all in our home. I shop at Rakuten. Rakuten.
What's the single worst thing about scooping your cat's litter box?
Scooping your cat's litter box.
That's right. Never scoop again with
Litter Robot. Litter Robot self-cleaning technology sifts through those dirty little clumps, so you never have to scoop. And your feline friend always has a clean bed of litter.
Which means your cat won't have to step on poop to go poop.
The Litter Robot has been both designed and assembled right here in the USA for over 20 years. Stop scooping and order today at litterrobot.com.
Closed captioning brought to you by Flex Seal family of products.
Hi, Phil Swift here. Get the Flex Seal family of products. Flex Seal Liquid, Flex Shot, Flex Tape, Flex Glue, and Flex Paste.
Well, Senator Bernie Sanders hoped to be celebrating his own inauguration as president this week. As a consolation prize, he still turned out to be one of the stars of the show. I'm sure you've seen this with his mittens and manila folder, the look that launched a million memes. CNN's Jeannie Mose has the report.
People gushed about Michelle Obama's outfit.
Can I just remark of how flawless Michelle Obama is?
Some even gushed about the $2,000 sneakers worn by an in-law, Vice President Kamala Harris's.
Rocking some Dior Air Jordans. Amazing, amazing.
But none of that gushing came close to the gusher of memes inspired by Bernie Sanders for what was dubbed his
Grumpy chic look.
There was just something about the pose, the mittens, the social distance. One company is already rushing to turn Bernie into a bobblehead. His image is on a set of Birch coasters selling for $11.99 on Etsy. He's been transferred to Forrest Gump's bench behind a resolute desk, seated in the Game of Thrones throne, appropriately dressed for crossing the Delaware, or less heroically,
an old man on his way to the post office. As if he had an appointment at the DMV.
or was taking a break with the boys in that famous skyscraper construction photo. People were smitten with the mittens made for him 2 years ago by a Vermont schoolteacher fan.
I gave those mittens to Bernie as a gift, just expecting nothing in return. And I think it's beautiful that they've gone so far.
They're made out of old wool sweaters with fleece from recycled plastic. Sadly, I have no more mittens for sale, Jen Ellis tweeted after a flood of requests. Maybe the look isn't everyone's cup of tea. Maybe he'll never be described as
Absolutely flawless.
But Bernie saw no flaws in his inaugural look. From Vermont.
We know something about the cold, and we're not so concerned about good fashion. We keep warm.
Bernie isn't just warm, he's hot. Capable of making pottery and love with mittens. Gee, CNN, New York.
Just have to laugh. Well, Sanders is taking his newfound fame in stride, and as he told Dan and Dash at State of the Union, it's helping him raise money for a good cause.
Not only are we having fun, what we're doing here in Vermont, as we're going to celebrate this don't make no fucking sense. Structure, all of this so it turns out.
Well, thank you for joining me this evening. I'm Kim Brown. I'll see you again next weekend.
Our health matters more than ever. That's why the new Gta5 Plus is our most holistic weight loss program ever.
The app helps you take the food you have and gives you creative ideas for meals.
You can choose any workout you want to fit with your time frame.
There are a ton of zero-point foods that I love. I never feel restricted.
Something new tools, my mindset has completely changed.
More holistic, more personalized, more weight loss.
The new program from Weight Watchers Reimagined. Join today for 50% off and zero down. Offer ends January 25th.
Eve has a great life, and she deserves car insurance that puts her in control. That's why Root Insurance bases rates primarily on how you drive. You're braking, you're turning, how much you drive, or how little. While most insurance companies rely solely on things like your age, education level, and zip code to give you a rate, with Root, your driving is the #1 factor we use to give you a better price. Learn more at joinroot.com.
This dog is my heart. I want her to live the happiest life that she could have. To make sure she gets the best food is an easy investment for me to make. Dogsy loves Farmer's Dog. It smells good, like something I could eat. Comes in these convenient little packs that you can tuck into your freezer. Made my life so much simpler. I want her to have a long and healthy life. Farmer's Dog is the answer for that.
Visit betterforthem.com and discover your dog's recommended meal plan. Everyone has a story, a history. We have different needs and challenges. But one thing we share is wanting to make our lives the best they can be. If you have Medicaid and Medicare, a dual complete plan from United Healthcare can help, giving you more benefits at no extra cost to you, and one-on-one help managing your care to get you the help you need, whatever your story may be. With Dual Complete from United Healthcare, there's more for you.
The Capitol insurrection. The organizers, the participants, the supporters. Who are they? And amid ongoing threats, where are they now? Join Anderson Cooper for CNN special report. The faces of unfolding insurrection. Next.
I'm Stanley Tucci. I'm traveling across Italy to discover how the future is as unique as the people and their past.
Oh my God. So,
most mobile providers make you get multiple lines to get their best price. But what if you don't need multiple lines? With Spectrum Mobile, you don't have to get more to save more. You'll get our best price on every line, which could help you save up to 40% every month. That's great. Plus, mix and match plans to meet your needs, with data plans starting at $14 a gig, all with no contracts, no added taxes, and no hidden fees. I guess it's no surprise millions of customers are switching to Spectrum Mobile. Switch today with data plans starting at $14 a gig. Call 877-958-7146.
Let not your heart be troubled. Ye believe in God. Believe also in me. In my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would have told you.
Download the Pray.com app today.
Amy's epic lunch? Easy. She stocked up on Daily Harvest. It's one decision that can make a lot of other decisions easier, like getting nourishing food built on clean organic fruits and vegetables delivered to your door. Means you don't have to think about lunch, or dinner, or breakfast. Get started today at dailyharvest.com.
I'm Phil Natalie at the White House, and this is CNN.
The following is a CNN special report.
Our country has had enough. Taking our freedom, locking us down, and turning us into a fascist socialist puppet. And now it's not trash. That's what I'm doing.
Shut up!
Take back our country with weakness. That's what we're doing. Fight them back. You have to show strength and you have to be strong.
Extremists. Conspiracy theorists. Many are now wanted by the FBI.
I know that everyone here will soon be marching over to the Capitol building.
As American patriots, we have to do what we can to take back this country.
We're going to walk down and I'll be there with you. What are you going to do?
Whatever we have to do! What do you think 1776 was? On January 6th, thousands of Trump supporters came to Washington, D.C. from all over the country, believing the president's false claims about election fraud. But some of this crowd would soon become a mob, launching an attack on the U.S. Capitol.
They're absolutely domestic terrorists. It is very clear that these are groups that engage in violent criminal acts for a political purpose. So it's that combination of violent crime and a political ideology or a social ideology or a racial ideology that turns this activity into domestic terrorism.
Who planned the assault and how were they able to incite hundreds of people to willfully break the law? No one leader has so far emerged, but fringe groups were clearly front and center during the attack.
Fuck you.
Q stands for QAnon, a right-wing conspiracy whose followers believe, among other things, that politicians and celebrities work with governments around the globe to engage in child sex abuse, and they worship Satan. They are fervent supporters of President Trump.
QAnon is a little bit more difficult to understand because it's compared to speed with which the radicalization seems to happen, and the number of people who are being brought to this.
His name is Jacob Chansley, by followers as the QAnon shaman. He's been seen in other Trump rallies in the past. He's been charged with knowingly entering a restricted building without lawful authority, violent entry, disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds. Chansley told the FBI he was in Washington as part of a group effort with other folks from Arizona at the request of President Trump, all on patriots to go to Washington, D.C. on January 6. His attorney says the president should pardon him. He said Chansley did not break into the Capitol. The doors were held for him by Capitol Police. Chansley is a veteran. He served in the Navy from 2005 to 2007. Now he's in a detention center.
I think there's no question that the QAnon adherents will be looked upon by law enforcement and by the FBI as a potential threat unto themselves. I think they've proven that in not just the crazy things that they say on the internet, but in the way that adherents to that ideology express their identification with it. So whether that's driving up from North Carolina with your AR-15 and shooting up a pizza restaurant in D.C., or joining with 8,000 of your friends and attacking the Capitol, this is clearly a serious threat, a pervasive ideology.
Chansley isn't the only QAnon supporter arrested and charged. Watch as this police officer faces a mob heading toward the Senate chamber.
Kill me.
Second floor, the man in front of the mob follows him. He's lured away from the entrance to the Senate chamber. This man is wearing a QAnon t-shirt. His name is Doug Jensen from Des Moines, Iowa. His Twitter page shows he's tweeted about QAnon and has also retweeted other QAnon supporters. Jensen was arrested back in Des Moines, Iowa. The charges he now faces is violent entry, parading the Capitol building.
This is reporting car on fire on Boulevard.
They traveled to D.C. out of state. Whether they came intending to break into the Capitol is still unknown.
When you talk about the attack on the Capitol on January 6, 2021, we need to keep in mind what their purpose was. And their purpose was to delay or prevent the certification of the vote in the presidential election of 2020. This was not random acts of violence. This was not a crowd that just happened to get out of control. This was a planned event.
You really don't end up with a crowd of that size, of that direction, of that cohesiveness, without a significant degree of meditation. That takes all sorts of forms, but primarily it's communication. Communication to like-minded individuals, to recruit people to travel, in many cases, very long distances, to spend their own money, to spend their own time, to travel here to the Capitol to engage in that activity. So that doesn't happen spontaneously. I think we know from many of the people who've been arrested and who the FBI is looking for, many of those folks live far away from the D.C. area. So there's clearly a high degree of planning and premeditation to pull together a crowd like that.
Capitol Hill police officers were vastly outnumbered by the crowd that day. Officer Michael Fanone was in this group of police at one of the entrances to the Capitol. The attackers there eventually pulled him outside. He said he was tasered several times.
I remember, guys were stripping me to my gear. Hold my started pulling now, killed with flamed gun. At that point, it was just like self-preservation. How do I survive this situation? And I thought about, using deadly force. I thought about shooting. And then I just came to the conclusion that, if I was to do that, I might get a few, but I'm not going to take anybody, and they'll probably take my gun away from me, and that would definitely give them the justification that they were looking for to kill me if they already didn't have made that up in their minds. The other option I thought of was either try to appeal to somebody's humanity. And I just remember yelling out that I had kids, and it seemed to work.
This video shows the mob storming into a tunnel of the Capitol building where they were crushing D.C. Metropolitan Officer Daniel Hodges at the door.
This guy ripping my mask off, and he was able to rip away my baton and beat me with it, and he was practically foaming at the mouth. So just these people were true believers in the worst way. Things were looking better, obviously I was calling out for all I was worth, and officer behind me was able to give me enough room to pull me out of there, and they brought me to the rear, so I was able to extricate myself.
Officer Fanone says there were some in the mob who tried to help him, but he also says they should never have been there in the first place.
I think kind of the conclusion I've come to is thank you. Well, you for being there.
There were early warning signs online from extremists. This post talks about Operation Occupy the Capitol, called on others to help attack the buildings on January 6th. Reads, "We will storm the government buildings, kill cops, kill security guards, kill federal employees and agents, and demand a recount." One post read, "Trump or war, today." That's simple. And some of the attackers on January 6th did seem to be ready for war. This is Eric Marshall from Tennessee, who was photographed with his uniform. Taking restraints. Law enforcement says he had an item in a holster on his right hip and a cell phone camera attached to his chest. Paramilitary gear. He's been charged with one count of knowingly entering restricted grounds without authority and one count of violent entry and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds. This is Larry Brock from Texas. He's a retired Air Force Reserve officer who was also seen holding a white flex cop, which is used by law enforcement to detain suspects, according to a court document supporting his arrest. The FBI found Brock after a woman who said she was his ex-wife recognized his photo from the Capitol. Prosecutors say he may have intended to restrain lawmakers who'd been evacuated from the Senate floor shortly before he and other rioters broke in. He told the New Yorker magazine that he simply picked up a flex cuff from the ground. He was opposed to vandalizing the Capitol. He's also been charged with one count of knowingly entering restricted grounds without authority and one count of violent entry and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds.
You don't bring ballistic armor and a Kevlar helmet to a conversation or even to a First Amendment protected political protest. You bring that sort of gear with you. You bring handcuffs with you because you expect to have to take people into custody. You bring a Kevlar suit and Kevlar armor because you're worried about getting shot. I think it's a great indicator of what these folks expected to encounter during the riot.
Not every rioter in the Capitol belongs to a fringe movement. The rioter came ready for war.
The doors to the Capitol are open.
Cause concern to those who study extremism.
People who saw at the Capitol was really the coming together of several different strands of political affinity. One is sort of the dyed-in-the-wool Trump protesters. Another is the recently radicalized QAnon conspiracy believers. And then finally we have a third group, which is the subject of my research, which is the more radicalized, longer-term activists in the white power movement. And that movement, since the late 1970s, early 1980s, has attempted to overthrow the government through violent means, has brought together extremists from neo-Nazi, slang, skinhead, and militia groups, and has really helped to create this sort of cell-driven, leaderless milieu of activism on the military.
It's really kind of a fascinating aspect, I think, of President Trump's appeal to such a broad cross-section of extremists. So in these crowds, and in that crowd on January 6th, you have white supremacists.
Citizens report at 2:45 on Forum Drive.
You have the conspiracy theory folks from QAnon and other groups. On the domestic terrorism side, we are much more used to seeing divisions between those niche groups. It seems that they have all now been united behind a common cause, and that common cause is President Trump, and holding him up as their leader, not just politically, but spiritually and emotionally. It's a really fascinating and I think dangerous combination of different groups.
A dangerous combination of different groups and individuals that led to death that day in the Capitol. Authorities have arrested more than 20 people in federal charges in connection with the riots. They're asking for more help from the public. Tips, videos, photos, anything that can help them build their case against those who've been charged those they're searching for. There are hundreds more that are still on the loose. There's a manhunt underway for some who may have been planning violence in the very near future.
We cannot do our job without the help of the American. If you have information, contact 1-800-CALL-FBI or submit photos and videos to fbi.gov/US Capitol.
When you have diabetes, managing your blood sugar is crucial. Try Boost Glucose Control. The patented blend is clinically shown to help manage blood sugar levels. Boost Glucose Control products contain high-quality protein and key nutrients to support immune health. Try Boost.
How are you feeling right now? Comfortable? Well, you could be more comfortable in Mac Weldon. Technology is better, it's better, and looks better than what you're wearing right now. No offense. So go ahead, put our Kima tee on, tee off. Or just keep binging your favorite show in our Ace sweatpants. However you're relaxing these days, do it in the utmost comfort. Do it in Mac Weldon. Get comfortable at MacWeldon.com.
You've spent a lot of time at home lately, so start dreaming about a new one with the Redfin app. See all the homes for sale, updated every 5 minutes.
Hello. Thank you.
Share it and drop comments right in the app. Then go inside without leaving your couch with a 3D walkthrough. And if you really like one, on demand for free with a Redfin agent. Download the Redfin app today.
Guys, are you done with 2020?
Yeah.
Ready for a new you in the new year? Start fresh and lose the weight with Nutrisystem for Men. Everything's planned out. My breakfast, my snacks, my lunch, my dinner. I don't have to worry about cooking. The food is delivered right to my door.
That was the old me. This is the new me. That was the old me.
This is the new me. Old me. New me. Lose up to 18 pounds in your first month. Lose weight fast. Run back your routine. Stop looking back. Put 2020 in the rearview mirror and call Nutrisystem for Men today. Just food lost the weight.
Get your door in a week, and you're going to lose your weight in the next week.
Normal workout, baby. This is me right here. Tell America's number one ultimate weight loss program. This is the new Red app. Nutrisystem app. And
Citizens report assault with a deadly weapon on a Forum Drive in Chamberlain Hills.
Copy, that's code 2 on our way.
Whoa.
Don't want to wait weeks for your tax refund? Visit Jackson Hewitt today. You could get from $500 to $4,000 the day you file with an express no-fee refund advance loan. That's money fast, like today fast. Don't wait weeks. Visit Jackson Hewitt today.
T-Mobile is upgrading its network at a record pace. We were the first to bring 5G nationwide. And now that Sprint is part of T-Mobile, we're turning up the speed. Upgrading over 1,000 towers a month with ultra-capacity 5G to bring speeds as fast as Wi-Fi to cities and towns across America. And we're adding more every week. Coverage and speed. Who says you can't have it all?
This is CNN, the most watched cable news network.
Between people like us and Antifa BOM, we respect the law. We were good people. The government did this to us. We were normal, good, law-abiding citizens. And you guys did this to us. We want our country back. We are protesting for our freedom right now.
Fuck you.
3 hours on the afternoon of January 6th,
No.
attackers who broke into the Capitol
Fuck you.
Most were able to leave just as freely, to go back to wherever they came from. And the FBI is now searching for a number of them, asking the public for help with information on anyone they know who participated in the break-in. It shouldn't be too hard to identify them. Many of the attackers made no attempt to hide their identities, even though they were caught on video or photographed destroying property and breaking into offices. This video from CBS's 60 Minutes shows what it was like inside a room in House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's office when rioters were trying to break down the doors, which was captured on a recording by one of her staffers. Her staff hid inside that room for more than 2 hours. Rioters made it into the Speaker's private office, where they damaged property and stole items. This man, Richard Barnett of Arkansas, was photographed with his foot up on a staffer's desk. He was later filmed outside with some of Nancy Pelosi's stationery.
I didn't steal it. I planned on it, and they were macing me, and I couldn't see. And so I figured, well, I'm in her office. I got blood in her office. I'll put a quarter on her desk, even though she worth it.
Barnett also told a local news station that he had a right to be in the Speaker's office.
I said, I sat down there at my desk. I'm a taxpayer. I'm a patriot. That is her desk. We loaned her that desk. And she ain't appreciating the desk, so I thought I'd sit down and appreciate the desk. I threw my feet up on the desk.
Barnett has been arrested and charged with knowingly entering restricted grounds without lawful entry, violent entry, and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds, theft of public money, property, or records. This man posted a selfie, smoking a cigarette with the caption, "Hello from the Capitol, LOL." He also spoke to media after the riots, admitting he was in the Capitol building, but he claimed he was there as a journalist. His name is Nick Oakes, and he's the founder of the Hawaii chapter of the so-called Proud Boys. Proud Boys is a far-right extremist group. Some of its members espouse white supremacy ideology.
We have pictures of them flashing with our hand signs. Those are unequivocal markers. So we can think of that group as sort of a armed
Suspect last seen in southern Chamberlain Hills.
Force of violence in some other places.
The so-called Proud Boys say they reject anything white supremacy and reject racism. Other groups at the Capitol that day were clearly affiliated with the white supremacy movement.
We are en route.
Exploitation and activism were all over the Capitol during the riot.
What we have to remember is that white power is designed not as a rigid system of groups that are distinct from one another, but as a kind of social landscape that people regularly move through. Those kinds of connections and that circulation of activists is part of the reason that it's critical not to look at any one of these events as isolated, but to think about the white power movement as something much bigger and more diverse and also much more complicated. So the action of the Capitol, which included a variety of these activists, probably also included people who weren't affiliated with the group but who contribute to them, and probably also included people who don't make their affinities known.
This rioter is clear about his affinity, his display of the Confederate flag.
So although there are clear traces of white supremacy and extremism in what we saw on January 6th,
We have a visual. Moving to engage.
Units reporting.
I'm not sure that the Confederate battle flag has ever been displayed in the United States Capitol. So it was a tragic moment to see those photographs from that individual walking through the rotunda bearing the Confederate battle flag.
His name, according to authorities, is Kevin Seafried from Delaware. He's been charged with knowingly entering any restricted building or grounds without lawful authority, one count of violent entry and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds, and one count of depredation of government property. He was arrested along with his son Hunter, who faces the same federal charges for his role in the attack. This is Derek Evans, a lawmaker from West Virginia who broke the law instead of upholding it, according to authorities, and participating in the break-in at the Capitol. A supporter of President Trump and was with some of the rioters when they breached the building. Evans was arrested and charged with one count of knowingly entering a restricted building without lawful authority, and one count of violent entry and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds. He claimed he was filming the break-in as a member of the media. His lawyer later said he was forced into the building. The crowd his personal cognizance after a court hearing, and soon after that, he resigned from office. Evans was a politician who was safe among the rioters, but it likely would have been different, much different, if the mob found those lawmakers working the Capitol.
I cannot emphasize how serious what transpired on January 6th is. From my perspective, it is fortunate for the country that this was not a mass casualty event. Judging from the fact that there has now emerged to be individuals who were armed, individuals who were either members of law enforcement or former military, current or former. In other words, individuals who are trained in combat and physical force who took part in this. It increasingly looks like the purpose was to engage in violence.
I think we're incredibly lucky that they didn't get their hands on any of the political figures of significance, particularly figures like Speaker Pelosi and others who've drawn their attention. I can't say whether any specific individuals in that group, had the specific intent to go find and seek out individual members, but that is something that is definitely part of the ongoing FBI investigation. And as they get more people in custody and more people begin talking about what they were thinking, how they planned and executed the attack, those are the kind of facts that
the FBI and federal prosecutors are looking not only into who participated in the attack on January 6th, but also who helped plan it. The investigation could include some elected officials.
We're looking at significant felony cases tied to sedition and conspiracy. Our office organized a strike force of very senior national security prosecutors and public corruption prosecutors. Their only marching orders from me are to build seditious and conspiracy charges related to the most heinous acts that occurred in the Capitol.
They made this water taste like water, like hint water. They made this watermelon taste like hint water too. How did you farmer wizards make all this fruit taste just like hint water?
Well, we triple irrigate our fruit with hint water in the world's largest biosphere, which modifies the DNA to taste exactly like hint water.
Really? What a sarcastic farmer.
Hint, water with a touch of true fruit flavor.
Car buying confidence. You get it with CarGurus Finance in Advance. When you find a great deal on CarGurus, you can see a personalized financing offer in minutes with no impact on your credit score. So come time to buy, you'll be more than ready. Shop with CarGurus today.
I've been with Nell now for 2.5 years. I just feel like I am making a difference in her life.
At Care.com, you can find the help your mom needs to stay independent at home. Search from lots of local caregivers. It costs less than you think. Join now. Care.com.
That looks good. How can you eat it all? I practice intermittent fasting with the Window Fasting app, and right now, it's an eating window. I eat within certain windows of time, which allows me to focus on fueling my body without counting calories. Do you feel too exhausted when you get hungry? No, with intermittent fasting, I've been able to manage my appetite, and I feel more energized than ever. And I've lost a few of those stubborn pounds. Enjoy eating to the fullest in 2021. Start intermittent fasting. Download the Window app.
Come on. It's yours now.
We got your car, sweetie.
The dealership?
No problem. Temperature
Give it
balance,
to me, asshole.
You know we fall asleep faster? Yeah, gently warming your feet. But can it help keep me asleep? It sure can. By sensing and automatically adjusting to keep you comfortable and help you recover. Yeah, I'm really proud of better sleep. That promise proof. Sleeping on improving quality sleep. 9.99.
Whoa! You fucking bitch. Who you think you is, bitch?
How did it get this bad? We must end this urban civil war. When we cannot agree on what is true, you cannot have a functioning purpose. CNN Louisiana explores Divided America. Why we think general instantly at 9.
Bring it in the new year at Deland Nissan. We're moving out the 2020s to make room for the all-new 21. Now save over $2,000 and get 0% financing on a brand new, fiercely reimagined 2021 Nissan Rogue. Or drive home today in a 2020 Nissan Kicks for just $15,995 brand new. With interest rates as low as 0% for up to 84 months. And discounts up to $12,000. Deland Nissan has deals just for you.
It's not done. This is the land. December 2020 closeout was crazy. We sold lots of new cars and trucks. We took in lots and lots of trade-ins, and that'll be misfits into the auction trade-in. Local purchase, service, and driven right here in our area trade-ins. And we're going to be offering special red tag pricing on every single one of them. All the hard-to-find, low-mileage, clean, under warranty trades. They will sell fast with red tag deals that are so aggressive, you just might want to get 2 of them. Pick out yours today at GottaGoYobi.com. I'm on the run. Watching NBC. This is CNN.
Closed captioning brought to you by TheraWorks Relief. Prevent and relieve muscle cramps. If you suffer from muscle cramps in your legs and feet, TheraWorks Relief can help. Get TheraWorks Relief today. Available in stores everywhere.
We are not going to let the socialists rip the heart out of our country. We are not going to let them continue to corrupt our elections and steal from us our God-given right to control our nation's destiny. Today is the day American patriots start taking down names and kicking ass. He just said trial by combat. I'm ready.
Bomb that attacked the Capitol in Washington, D.C. on January 6th, he had been fueled by growing news from supporters of the president. Courage would spread his false claims of voter fraud. But did some lawmakers go even further? There's one right-wing activist named Ali Alexander who's claiming he took part in organizing the rally that ultimately led to the riots. He claims he helped.
I'm the guy who came up with the idea of January 6th when I was talking with Congressman Gosar, Congressman Andy Biggs, and Congressman Mo Brooks. And it was to build momentum and pressure, and then on the day change hearts and minds of Congressmen people who weren't yet decided or saw everyone outside and said, I can't be on the other side of that mob.
These 3 congressmen, Paul Gosar and Andy Biggs from Arizona and Mo Brooks from Alabama, are all supporters of the president and boosted his efforts to protest the election results. Congressman Gosar has engaged with Alexander in more than 24 tweets since Election Day. He hasn't commented on the claims. Congressman Biggs denied working with or ever meeting Alexander. Brooks has denied responsibility for the riot. They're not the only lawmakers who riled up crowds, baseless claims about election fraud.
We've seen in the last 2 months unprecedented allegations of voter fraud. And that's produced a deep, deep distrust of our democratic process across the country. I think we in Congress have an obligation to do something about that.
Senator Ted Cruz from Texas and Senator Josh Hawley from Missouri have been 2 of the most outspoken Republicans on the Hill to challenge the election results. Hawley was even seen raising his fist to demonstrators as he entered the Capitol on January 6th before the attack began. They both condemned the attacks. Some of their Democratic colleagues have called on Cruz and Hawley to resign and be expelled from office. And One senator said the week before the insurrection, Hawley's plan to challenge the election bordered on sedition or treason. The U.S. Attorney in Washington, D.C. says he gave his prosecutors marching orders to pursue sedition and conspiracy cases that are related to the most heinous acts at the Capitol. Authorities are still trying to figure out how much of this attack was coordinated among insurrectionists.
Seditious conspiracy involves, and I'm paraphrasing, but it involves the use of force to prevent the execution of a law. Because the purpose of the violent breach on the Capitol, the violent attack on the Capitol, was conducted with the purpose of preventing the certification of the election, which is a constitutional process. Any individual, member of Congress or not, can potentially be investigated and charged as a part of that conspiracy.
Experts say white supremacists and other extremist groups welcome any opportunity or excuse to cause mayhem and chaos.
So anyone who is prepared to open that window should expect violence from all.
Today is the day American patriots start taking down names and kicking ass.
I think you can make a really strong case for incitement, particularly for someone like Congressman Brooks, who stood up at the rally and made those comments about it's time to start taking down ass. Those are the kind of words that are designed to, and certainly foreseeable, that they would provoke that sort of imminent violent reaction. And that's, in fact, what happened. You have to remember that members of Congress routinely receive briefings from law enforcement and intelligence officials about things just like this, about the seriousness and the concern we have about domestic terrorism issues and threats to the Capitol, threats to other government individuals. So the idea that people who are on the receiving end of that sort of intelligence and protection are actually undermining the work of our law enforcement and intelligence folks is really, really concerning.
And then there's the president himself, who told rally-goers that day to march to the Capitol. And silent as the rioters forced their way into the building. His own vice president criticized the day of the attack as inside when rioters broke in.
He has a pattern of incitement, but I do think that the events of January 6th were the most clear example in terms of the timing between when he spoke his words of encouragement and incitement that then directly led to individuals marching from one end of Washington towards the Capitol and launching a violent intrusion into the Capitol where they were seeking out lawmakers, whether or not it is the president or individuals around him who were associated with him. The second wave of the broad investigation is going to have to be looking at who was involved in the seditious conspiracy, the plot to prevent the certification of the election.
Legal and law enforcement experts say charges of sedition and conspiracy are
Start that still! Start that still! Start that still!
Down the hundreds of people who were at the Capitol that day.
What are you going to do?
Whatever we have to do.
I want to stress that the FBI has a long memory of broad reach. Agents from our local field offices knock in on your door if you find out that you were part of the criminal activity at the Capitol.
I've always focused on my career, but when we found out our son had autism, his future became my focus. Lavender baths always calmed him. So we turned bath time into a business. And building it with my son has been my dream.
At Northwestern Mutual, our version of financial planning helps you live your dreams today. Find a Northwestern Mutual advisor at nm.com.
No! Me! You fucking piece of shit.
I'm Erin. And I'm Margo. We've always done things our own way, charted our own paths. I wasn't going to just back down from moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis. Psoriatic arthritis wasn't going to change who I am. When I learned that my joint pain could mean permanent joint damage, I asked about Enbrel. Enbrel helps relieve joint pain and helps stop permanent joint damage. Plus, Enbrel helps skin get clearer in psoriatic arthritis. Ask your doctor about Enbrel so you can get back to your true self. Enbrel may lower your ability to fight infections. Serious, sometimes fatal events, including infections, tuberculosis, lymphoma, other cancers, nervous system and blood disorders, and allergic reactions have occurred. Tell your doctor if you've been someplace where fungal infections are common, or if you're prone to infections, have cuts or sores, have had hepatitis B, have been treated for heart failure, or if you have persistent fever, bruising, bleeding, or pains. Don't start Enbrel if you have an infection like the flu. Visit Enbrel.com to see how your joint damage can progress. Enbrel. Eligible patients may pay as little as $5 per month.
Prime Video has thousands of movies and shows that you'll love.
When managing diabetes, you can't always stop for a finger stick. With the Freestyle Libre 14-day system, a continuous glucose monitor, you don't have to. With a painless 1-second scan, you can check your glucose with a smartphone, so you can stay in the moment. You can do it without finger sticks. Ask your doctor for a prescription today. And if you join the My Freestyle program, you can try the Freestyle Libre 14-day system for free. Learn more at myfreestyle.us.
President Lincoln's struggle to abolish slavery reminds us that enduring progress is forged in a cauldron of both principle and compromise. Lincoln himself understood the Declaration of Independence in such terms. As a promise,
In due time, the weights should be lifted from the shoulders of all men. Lincoln, one of its 7 original series, released February 14th. The new year is here, so get out there and make the most of it with huge savings on America's best-selling brand. Drive a 2020 F-150 with $10,779 in total savings. Get in a Ford Escape with $4,500 cash back. Or tackle new adventures in a Ford Explorer with $6,000 cash back. Hurry into your local Ford dealer today. From coast to coast, from the Great Lakes to the Gulf, there are 3,000 of us in 100 offices across 41 states. At Spectrum Reach, we are advertising experts with access to every tool any business needs to grow. We offer it all under one roof. If you're looking for opportunities to grow, opportunities to succeed, opportunities to lift up your community, then we have opportunities for you. We're the most in America. Join us today. Visit jobs.spectrum.com/reach to apply.
I'm Lauren Fox on Capitol Hill, and this is
What are you going to do when you get maced? You're going to fight back, right? That's what we're doing. Fight back. What's the point? What's the point? We're losing our freedom. What's the point? How many survivors do you not even What are we supposed to do? Okay? The Supreme Court's not helping us. No one's helping us. Only us can help us. Only we can do it. What do you have to do? What do you think 1776 was?
This man who spoke to CNN on the day of the riot has now been arrested by authorities. His name is Barton Shively, charged with aiding and abetting civil disorder, forcibly assaulting or interfering with a federal officer, and violent entry. His attorney says he got carried away, so only on Capitol grounds for about 10 minutes.
The individuals who participated in the breach of the Capitol are subject to a range of local and federal charges with respect to destruction of federal trespassing on federal property. Some of them were armed, which is in violation of law. And so given the large amount of video and photographic evidence, in addition to travel records that law enforcement authorities will be able to reveal, individuals who are reporting, who see photos, friends and associates who see photos of these individuals and are going to report them to law enforcement, depending on the range of violations of local and federal law, individuals will be facing a wide range of criminal penalties. Some could be on the shorter end, some could be many, many years in prison.
Cops are getting sprayed. There's a fight right here.
While some were charged with unlawful entry and disorderly conduct, others could face more serious charges. Like this Alabama man named Ryan. Investigators say he parked a pickup truck packed with 11 Molotov cocktails, multiple guns, an assault rifle, and ammunition 2 blocks away from the riots in the Capitol. He's been arrested and faced 17 criminal counts, largely for possession of multiple weapons without registration in Washington, D.C. During the court hearing, his lawyer said Kaufman is innocent of the charges and questioned the strength of the case against him. He also noted Kaufman was an Army veteran who fought in Vietnam. Also arrested John Sullivan from Utah. He says he's a left-wing activist documenting things as a journalist. Prosecutors say he was part of the mob that broke into the Capitol. They say he was dressed in a ballistic vest and gas mask on the day of the riot. Pushed past Capitol Hill police once inside. Court documents also state he was heard on his video saying, quote, "We about to burn this down." Quote, "We accomplished this. We did this together. Yeah, we are all part of this history." He was charged with knowingly entering any restricted building or grounds without lawful authority, violent entry and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds, and interfering with law enforcement. Authorities also say they're looking for rioters who engaged in what they called open-handed combat with police officers. They continue to seek any information on pipe bombs that were found outside the Republican and Democratic headquarters in D.C. The pipe bombs had timers. Why they didn't go off is still unknown. One Capitol Hill police officer died from injuries sustained in the attack. Officer Brian Signick was the youngest of 3 sons who always wanted to be a police officer. His brother calls him a hero. Other officers who were attacked that day said they feared for their lives.
The cognitive dissonance and the zealotry of these people is unreal. You know, they were waving the thin blue line flag and telling us, you know, we're not your enemies while they were attacking us. And,
Yeah, right.
Kill one of us.
It may take months, but prosecutors say they'll find and charge those who are accountable. No one involved, they say, should rest easy.
They should be on notice that whatever degree of activity they engaged in that Capitol, we are going to try to hold them responsible. I have no doubt that the FBI will not rest until they've identified and located every single person they possibly can. Yeah, they should be losing sleep.
The harder part for the country and the more challenging part and the part that I am less confident about is whether or not those who conspired to make this event happen, including political actors, including potentially members of Congress, including the president himself and his close advisors and possibly his family members or other advisors. The political accountability for those individuals, I think, is appearing to be the harder part for the country to get through.
The attack on the Capitol may be over. The threat of violence remains, even after President Trump leaves office.
So one important piece of information about the white power component of what we saw last week is that they're not necessarily interested in the political change or even in supporting a political coup or the long-term support that President Trump has in his game. Instead, they are better understood as an opportunistic groundswell of people who will exploit a given political context to do what they want to do, which is to awaken other white people to their cause, to rally people into groups in action, and to radicalize people towards violence. All that is to say that even though Trump is right now the figurehead of this action, and even though it is right now focused on the Stop the Steal action, that doesn't mean that at the end game.
There is still one major national event looming before the official end of the Trump administration. Some online forums are calling this round 2.
How'd you feel just a few hundred feet from here in 2 weeks? Joe Biden will be inaugurated president.
No, you won't. I'm sorry, but no. Ask anybody here.
Yeah, he will. Fuck you. Yeah, he will.
We know the world is pretty smart.
Wicked smart.
So we built an education just as smart. So smart if you work at Lightspeed, you can finish your bachelor's degree on your terms and budget. Capella University, don't just learn smarter. Age is just a number. And mine's unlisted.
Try Boost High Protein with 20 grams of protein per muscle versus only 16 grams in Ensure protein. And now enjoy Boost High Protein in Cafe Mocha flavor.
Just because a car looks like a good deal online doesn't mean it is. That's why CarGurus looks deeper. Every detail goes into our ratings, and cars are rated from overpriced to great. Go to CarGurus today and shop safely with CarGurus contactless services.
I'm Erin, and I'm Margo. We've always done things our own way, charted our own paths. I wasn't going to just back down from moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis. Psoriatic arthritis wasn't going to change who I am. When I learned that my joint pain could mean permanent joint damage, I asked about Enbrel. Enbrel helps relieve joint pain and helps stop permanent joint damage. Plus, Enbrel helps skin get clearer in psoriatic arthritis. Ask your doctor about Enbrel so you can get back to your true self. Enbrel may lower your ability to fight infections. Serious, sometimes fatal events, including infections, tuberculosis, lymphoma, other cancers, nervous system and blood disorders, and allergic reactions have occurred. Tell your doctor if you've been someplace where fungal infections are common, or if you're prone to infections, have cuts or sores, and have hepatitis B, have been treated for heart failure, or if you have persistent fever, bruising, bleeding, or haemorrhage. Don't start Enbrel if you have an infection like the flu. Visit Enbrel.com to see how your joint damage could progress. Enbrel. Eligible patients may pay as little as $5 per month.
We absolutely loved selling our house.
No, they didn't. It wasn't hard or stressful at all, guys. These are actors, hired to convince you that selling a house is easy. And this is you, trying to sell your home. A lot can go wrong. That's why you need Homeline. Homeline crunches the data from the top brokerages to identify the best agents who can sell your house faster and for more money. Or get real offers from verified buyers who would purchase your home in a matter of days. It doesn't matter how you sell your home. Sell it. It's Homeline.
T-Mobile is upgrading its network at a record pace. We were the first to bring 5G nationwide. And now that Sprint is a part of T-Mobile, we're turning up the speed. Upgrading over 1,000 towers a month with ultra-capacity 5G to bring speeds as fast as Wi-Fi to cities and towns across America. And we're adding more every week. Coverage and speed. Who says you can't have it all?
Wednesday, a new CNN Global Town Hall, the race to vaccinate America. Dr. Anthony Fauci and top doctors from Biden's COVID-19 team join Anderson Cooper and Dr. Sanjay Gupta on coronavirus, facts, and fears. Wednesday at 8.
Hey guys, new phones are here. We switched to Spectrum Mobile so we can mix and match plans and save money. Nice. We got the buy the gig plan, so we only pay for what we use. You get the unlimited plan. Nice. And so do you. Nice. It's great they let you mix plans like that. Guess they understand that everyone is different. We're not clones. Right?
Spectrum Mobile lets you mix and match any plan and save, because it's a better way to mobile. Spectrum Mobile.
You can take a medical-grade EKG in just 30 seconds from anywhere. KardioMobile is proven to detect atrial fibrillation, one of the leading causes of stroke, and it can also detect normal heart rhythm, bradycardia, and tachycardia.
Having KardioMobile, it's a peace of mind for me.
Because you can't see your cardiologist every day, but you can see your KardioMobile every day.
It's never been more important to check your heart at home. KardioMobile is available for just $89. Order at KardioMobile.com or Amazon.
I'm Kate Bennett at the White House, and this is CNN.
Closed captioning brought to you by TheraWorks Relief. Prevent and relieve muscle cramps.
If you suffer from muscle cramps in your legs and feet, TheraWorks Relief can help.
Get TheraWorks Relief today. Available in stores everywhere.
Among the insurrectionists who stormed the Capitol on January 6th was this man, Robert E. Packer, wearing a sweatshirt that reads Camp Auschwitz. The bottom of the shirt are the words, "Work brings freedom," which is a rough translation of a phrase that was on the gates of the infamous Nazi concentration camp. He's been arrested and charged with entering the Capitol without permission, violent entry, and disorderly conduct on Capitol grounds. Authorities continue to round up these rioters from January 6th. They're also dealing with a new threat of violence in the days to come.
I believe that mob is just a very small sample, a very small microcosm of an expansive threat that literally stretches from one corner of this country to the next. We know that militia groups have multiplied over the last 4, 5, 10 years. We know that popularity of these conspiracy theories like the QAnon theories have just completely taken off on social media. So this is not a small thing. It's certainly not contained to that group of 5 or 10,000 people that's in the Capitol. I think that this mindset, this kind of more acceptance of conspiracy instead of reality has fueled a drift towards right-wing extremism that we are going to be having to deal with for years and years after President Trump is no longer in the White House.
An FBI bulletin warns of armed protests planned for all 50 state capitals in the days leading up to the inauguration of Joe Biden on January 20th. Attacking the Capitol on January 6th may have been just the beginning.
I've never seen an FBI threat bullet that broad in scope. To say that they believe there could be violent protests at state houses in all 50 states is an extraordinary thing. And let's think about it. They don't have to successfully attack all 50 state houses. If they do stage an attack in 2 places, in 3 locations, that's going to look like an outstanding success to that extremist community.
This is already
Stop.
I think it will be celebrated in accelerationist and white power as a wake-up call and already we see that the doubling down in support for the insurrection
Each one of these events has the effect of inspiring and bringing others to the cause, giving them ideas about how to act in their own towns, in their own states. It's very similar to what we saw with Islamic State as they established the caliphate in Syria to foreign recruits turn. Originally it was, come fight with us in Syria, and then the message became, don't come to Syria, stay where you are, and engage in jihad in your own towns, in your own cities.
Stop!
The same sort of development that we could see who were watching the events on January 6th to be motivated and inspired to take similar action in their own home states. And that's just a diverse and expansive threat that's going to be hard to stand in front of.
This pro-Trump forum is postponed for round 2 on January 20th. Please take urgent action to save our country. One entry, it's our last chance. Other users posted this. I don't even care about people. I care about war. Experts who study extremism say what happened at the Capitol could have been a show of force. Because more attacks could potentially be more deadly.
As somebody who worked on Al-Qaeda throughout the 2000s, and worked extensively on counterterrorism investigations. There were several times where we were anticipating a follow-on attack to a world event. I have that same feeling. This period between January 6th and the inauguration feels very tense to me. It feels like there is other
Ah! Bitch!
Also have things like COVID water supply. So I think it's very difficult to
Oh! Come on, come on!
it's hard to argue that there is a enormous surge in momentum right now that people should take care of.
All Americans should keep their eyes on their children and watch, be aware of their surroundings, be aware of things around.
This is why law enforcement says it's essential to find the rioters insurrection on January 6th, who exactly was involved. Any information about those who were involved will help investigators not only bring justice to those who deserve it, but also help keep America safe from any future attacks.
Daunting task. President Biden now facing one of the biggest challenges in American history, defeating the COVID-19 pandemic.
Things are going to continue to get worse before they get better.
As the vaccine rollout stalls and cases continue to climb, how will his administration fix the response? I'll speak exclusively to Biden's nominee for Secretary of Health and Human Services, Javier Becerra, next. And come together? Joe Biden begins his presidency with a divided nation and a split Senate battling for power.
Unity is the path forward.
Can he really unite Washington for the literal health of the country? Republican Senator Mitt Romney and Independent Senator Bernie Sanders join me to discuss in moments. Plus, save the date. President Trump's second Senate impeachment trial is set. Can Democrats convince enough Republicans to break with the former president and hold him accountable for inciting a deadly riot? I'll talk strategy with House impeachment manager Madeleine Dean ahead. Hello, I'm Dana Bash in Washington, where the state of our union is turning the page. President Biden is about to begin his first full week in office, facing challenges America has not seen since FDR or even Lincoln. A crisis compounded by a now ex-president who largely ignored the pandemic as 400,000 Americans died, while leaving American democracy on life support as well. President Biden's response so far, starkly different. In words, by example, and with a pile of executive actions and proposed legislation. But the new president is having to face reality quickly, with criticism that his stated goal of administering 100 million vaccines in his first 100 days isn't big and bold enough to get the pandemic under control. And with a divided Senate that can't even seem to agree on how to begin work and will soon be tied up with the second impeachment trial for President Trump, this hour, we are going to bring you interviews with key senators on both sides of the aisle, Mitt Romney and Bernie Sanders, plus impeachment manager Madeleine Dean. But I want to begin with the new administration and the most pressing crisis facing the country. Joining me now exclusively is the man President Biden tapped to fill perhaps the most important cabinet post in the fight against COVID-19, nominee for Secretary of Health and Human Services, Javier Becerra. Thank you so much for joining me this morning. I really appreciate it, and I want you to listen to something President Biden said on Friday.
If we fail to act, there will be a wave of evictions and foreclosures in the coming months as this pandemic rages on, because there's nothing we can do to change the trajectory of the pandemic in the next several months.
People across the country, as you well know, are desperate to see some kind of improvement. Do you agree with President Biden that there's nothing you can do to change the trajectory of the pandemic in the next several months?
Well, Dana, first, thanks for having me, and congratulations to you on your new post. I believe President Biden is making it very clear. The plane is in a nosedive, and we got to pull it up. And you're not going to do that overnight. But we're going to pull it up. We have to. Failure is not an option here, and so we will. And the president's put forward not just a plan, it's a rescue plan that should be followed by a recovery plan. But first, you got to rescue the people, you got to rescue the economy, and that's why the president has put forward a bold plan with specifics, and he's going to bring everyone into the game.
So I take that to mean you do think that you can change the trajectory of the pandemic in the next several months, and if so, what time frame are we talking about?
Well, that's where President Biden made it very clear. It won't happen overnight. We can do better. We can not only control COVID, but get us back to real normality. But it takes everybody, all hands on deck. We've got to make sure we're coordinated, and we are talking to people. We can't just tell the states, here's some PPE, some masks, here's some vaccines, now go do it. No. When we hand them over, we stay with them and provide resources to make it happen. We do that. And if we get people following the president's guidance of wearing a mask for these first 100 days, we're going to get control of this.
Let's talk about the vaccine. President Biden set a goal of 100 million vaccine doses in 100 days, but the U.S. had almost reached that pace before he took office, and nobody thinks that the vaccine distribution is going well right now, that it's not good enough. So is 100 million doses in the first 100 days ambitious enough?
It's ambitious. It's certainly we're going to need to do even more, but before we can even do the ambitious part, we got to get everything working together, because we just spent the first question and answer talking about how what we inherited didn't work. And now we got to make it work. But I believe President Biden is going to be ambitious in everything he tries to do in these 4 years he's got as a president to get us back on track. And you have to be. You got to get the American people kick-started. And I think that's what he's trying to do. But he's trying to do it the right way. He's going to give people the plan. He's going to give people facts. He's going to rely on cooperation. It's a partnership.
Yeah, and I hear you, but presidents like that set goals and use their leadership to set goals for all of the players to try to meet. And I'm sure you've seen that some critics have said that the Biden administration is trying to set expectations lower in order to get a political achievement. What do you say to that?
Well, if the plane is diving like this, you're certainly not going to see it appear like this overnight. What you're trying to do is get the plane from being like this to getting straightened out and then going like this. In 100 days, getting 100 shots out there on vaccines, 100 million shots out there on vaccines, is incredibly important. It's ambitious, it's bold, it's doable. We have to do it, but we have to recognize that we're doing it while the plane is in a dive like this.
I want to show our viewers some pictures of really long lines. Senior citizens waiting for hours to get vaccines in your home state of California. It's chaotic across the country. People don't know where to sign up. Appointments are getting canceled. Some people are just walking into pharmacies and getting the vaccine. What is the Biden administration going to do to fix that mess?
Yeah, Dana, that's not America. That's not the way we treat those we consider vulnerable in need of this vaccine most. That is not America at its best. Nor was it good to see so many people online for hours just trying to vote. That's not America either. What we have to do is show people how it can be done. We can't just tell the states and the local governments, here's some vaccines, now you go do it. No, we have to coordinate. We have to provide the resources. Many of these states, as you know, are suffering through massive budget deficits. They're trying to figure out where they get the resources to help these overburdened and tired health workers. President Biden's plan provides for 100,000 new healthcare workers to get out there to all the states to help. It's a plan that really can work if we all just put our muscle to it together.
So when will anyone who wants a vaccine be able to get one?
Well, that's a matter of making sure we're coordinating with the states. It's not the federal government that's putting the vaccine in the arm, but we are trying to provide it, to provide the resources, and to help make it happen. And what we want to make sure is that the locals, when they're doing this, have a plan that's clear, that everyone understands, so there's no lines, and so that everyone knows that we're in this together.
Right. But part of the problem, as you've laid out, is the states have been on their own. Now, the Biden administration is saying the federal government is going to have a much heavier hand. So given that, what is the timeline? What is the goal for people to get fully vaccinated? Anybody who wants to have one?
Well, it's a partnership. It will be a heavy hand because we have to work with our states and local partners.
Can you give a timeline?
Well, I first have to be sworn in to give you a timeline, but what I can tell you is this. President Biden made it very clear to us. We give people straight shot information. We don't try to hide it all. And once we have that information, I guarantee you we will share it.
Can you give me a general timeline? Is your goal this summer?
Well, let's put it this way. The president, before he had an opportunity to be in the Oval Office for one day, had already committed 100 million vaccine shots in 100 days. And that's based on the information they were able to gather. Once we're in the House, taking care of business, we'll be able to give more precision. But you got to give us a chance to figure out what's going on in the cockpit that's causing this plane to nosedive so severely.
I'm sure you know that several medical groups, including the American Academy of Pediatrics, the American Academy of Family Physicians, pushed President Biden to nominate doctors to top health posts. You are not a doctor. Why are you the right person to lead this agency at this time with this incredible pandemic?
Well, remember that President Biden did give that call. There are going to be several doctors leading many of the agencies within Health and Human Services, very skilled and qualified physicians, along with scientists, along with researchers, along with law enforcers, along with auditors. HHS is a big place. What we need is leadership. And coming together, I think that's what you'll find. And I'm going to apply my more than 20 years working on healthcare issues when I was in Congress, helping to expand healthcare for kids under the Children's Health Insurance Program, helping not only draft but pass, and now, by the way, defend the Affordable Care Act, the entire Affordable Care Act for every American in the Supreme Court. We've cracked down on fraud in Medicare and Medicaid as an AG in my office. And so I'm going to use all that experience I've had to do what President Biden said. Put the best minds at this and let people see the facts and the science drive every day.
Vice President Kamala Harris made history this week as the first woman, first Asian American, first Black American to be vice president. Assuming you're confirmed, you will be part of the most diverse cabinet ever, the first Latino to head HHS. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, that means that this young kid growing up who could barely ever see a face that looked a little more like him and had an experience more like his parents is now going to sit in the room with the President of the United States and a Vice President who reminds me so much of what I saw all the time. And it makes me very proud because President Biden chose the best. And so when you see Vice President Kamala Harris, you're not just looking at someone who helped make history. You're looking at one of the best. And so that has to make America feel very proud. I will defend the flag and the honor of this democracy because I know what it's meant for a man who got to the 6th grade and no farther, a woman who didn't come to this country until she was 18 when she married my father, to see now their child get to serve in the cabinet of the President of the United States.
Javier Becerra, President Biden's nominee to be HHS Secretary, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Mitt Romney was the only Republican senator to vote to convict Trump a year ago. Will there be more than one this time? Senator Romney joins me next. Plus, President Biden pledged to work with Republicans to pass legislation, but Senator Bernie Sanders has a different strategy. He'll be here to explain in moments.
Introducing Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, the first full prescription strength non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel available over the counter. Voltaren is powerful arthritis pain relief in a gel. Voltaren, the joy of movement.
No! I must stop it! To the American Mobile Electric Car!
I'm shooting a math problem. Just say algebra or something, and I need help.
Who the hell? What bag of help? Big true help.
But he does a completely weird algorithm that he did when he was 10 years old.
Yeah, it's called the road to the solution.
Okay.
But it's a long road.
Free math with that long road. Just point and shoot your math problem to get step-by-step guidance. It's quick and easy, and best of all, free. Get the Brainly app now.
We're not saying daily harvest but we're pretty sure we can make some things easy, like one-handed breakfast.
And we can't promise daily harvest will mean eating well 100% of the time, or that it will be the first of many steps to a healthier way of life, or that it will give you more energy to chase your goals, or whatever you want to chase. But we're not saying that. We can say that Daily Harvest takes care of food, so that food can take care of you. So it's a pretty good place to start. Get started today at dailyharvest.com.
In a year of changes,
What's
don't
this
take
dude
chances on your
doing?
taxes. Be 100% certain with Jackson Hewitt. We'll get your taxes done right. Guaranteed.
My hair loss was a reminder of my age. Like, is this happening to me now? When I started first seeing results, I got excited. It makes me feel a lot more confident. The things I love about Roman are the simplicity, the confidentiality, and the fact that it works.
I often check in on my mom, but when I can't, I head to care.com to look for senior care help.
Yes, I can drive her to the doctor.
At care.com, you can find a trusted caregiver to help your senior right nearby. Get the senior care help you need. Care.com.
Mack Weldon is reinventing men's basics, and it all starts with more comfortable underwear. That means underwear made with soft, breathable, moisture-wicking fabrics, targeted cool zones, waistbands that won't roll over, and legs that won't ride up. We're confident our underwear is more comfortable than what you've got on right now. So confident, in fact, that we came up with this guarantee. If you don't look at it, it's on us. Try a pair at MackWeldon.com.
Use a single HR software? Nope. We use 11. 11.
Why do an expense report from your phone when you can do it from a machine to jam?
I just emailed my wife's social security number to the entire company instead of HR. So please come back.
How hard is your business software working for you? With Paycom, employees enter and manage their own HR data in one easy-to-use software. Visit Paycom.com for a free demo.
Hi. First off, we love each other.
2020's done. A new era has begun. So keep pushing forward because this is 2021. Make a different future. Start different at GoDaddy.com.
They were living a life. Cars, real estate. I heard screaming. Is there some conspiracy here?
Engines. See what they say next Sunday. I know anybody telling.
Closed captioning brought to you by TheraWorks Relief. Prevent and relieve muscle cramps. If you suffer from muscle cramps in your legs and feet, TheraWorks Relief.
Go the other way!
Available in stores everywhere.
We gather due to a selfish man's injured pride. And the outrage of supporters for the past 2 months and stirred to action this very morning. What happened here today was an insurrection incited by the President of the United States.
Welcome back to State of the Union. I'm Dana Bash. That was Republican Senator Mitt Romney on the night of the insurrection at the Capitol. In 2 weeks, President Trump's impeachment trial begins, and every senator
go away.
whether President Trump should be held accountable for his actions on January 6th. Will there be enough votes for conviction? Joining us now is Republican Senator Mitt Romney of Utah. Senator, thank you so much for joining me this morning. I want to turn to the impeachment trial that we're going to see February 9th. As our viewers just heard, hours after that insurrection, you went on the Senate floor and you said it was incited by the President of the United States. That's what's in this article of impeachment, too. So are you open to voting yes on convicting him?
Well, I'm going to be a Senate juror, and as a result of that, I'll listen to the arguments both by the prosecution as well as by the defense. We haven't heard those yet. I'll read the briefs and I'll make a decision, and I will make a decision based upon the facts and the evidence as it's presented.
Go away, stupid
Many
cow.
of your colleagues, I'm sure you've heard, argue that it's not constitutional to convict a president who's no longer in office. Do you agree with that?
I'll, of course, hear what the lawyers have to say for each side, but I think it's pretty clear that the effort is constitutional.
Do you think it was appropriate that he was impeached by the House?
Well, yes, I believe that what is being alleged and what we saw, which is incitement to insurrection, is an impeachable offense. If not, what is? It continues a pattern that the president had of trying to corrupt the election by his communication with Ukraine, by trying to corrupt the election with regards to the lie that he's been spreading over the last several months, and that, if you will, firing up a crowd and encouraging them to march on the Capitol at the time that the Congress was carrying out its constitutional responsibility to certify the election. These allegations are very serious. They haven't been defended yet by the president. He deserves a chance to have that heard. But, you know, I think it's important for us to go through the normal justice process and for there to be resolution.
I want to play something else you said that day on the 6th on the Senate floor, just after the Capitol attack.
Those who choose to continue to support is a dangerous gambit by objecting to the results of a legitimate democratic election will forever be seen as being complicit in an unprecedented attack against our democracy.
Do you consider your colleagues, Ted Cruz and Josh Hawley, to be, in your words, complicit in an unprecedented attack against our democracy? And should they face censure or some other punishment?
He would do that.
Well, I think history will provide a measure of judgment with regards to those that continue to spread the lie.
As
well as the voters in our respective communities. I don't think the Senate needs to take action. After all, there were thousands upon thousands of people who continued to spread the idea that the election had been stolen. And I hope people step back and say, where was it that the president got the idea that the election was fraudulently delivered? Did the Justice Department tell him that? No, as a matter of fact, they told him just the opposite. Did the intelligence community tell him that? No, actually, they said just the opposite. So where did he hear this idea that, for instance, 5,000 dead people in Georgia voted? Did that come from the Georgia officials? No, they said only 2 people. Upon a complete review of all the voters, only 2 people were dead that voted, and those are being investigated. So basically, he either made this up out of midair, or perhaps someone in their basement tweeted something out and he picked it up from there. But there is no evidence that he was ever able to show, and that's why 60 courts that looked at it simply laughed him out of court. And the reality is, this is something that was made up, and it's had enormous damage. And those that participated in spreading that, I think, will recognize that they now have a responsibility to set the record straight and to say, in fact, we never did see hard evidence of a widespread fraud of the nature that would reverse the election. That is something I think that's essential today.
Let's look ahead to what's going to happen with the Biden administration. You're going to be part of a bipartisan meeting with Joe Biden's top economic advisor this afternoon to discuss the administration's $1.9 trillion relief plan. So former Trump economic advisor Kevin Hassett says he supports President Biden's proposal. You say you disagree. Why?
Well, I think at this early stage, just having passed over $900 billion in relief, that before we were to pass a program, we need to understand where the money's going. Are these to individuals or to entities that really need the help? How has the first $900 billion we just passed a couple of weeks ago, how has that been distributed? Most of it hasn't been yet. What impact will that have? But if there's need, if there are areas where in our $900 billion package we didn't recognize a particular problem, why we should focus on that and provide the additional resources that are necessary. So I'm open to that discussion. I want to hear what the White House has to say. But at the same time, I think people recognize it's important that we don't borrow hundreds of billions, actually trillions of dollars from the Chinese for things that may not be absolutely necessary. This is a time for us to act with prudence and care, and that's why, by the way, why we have 2 parties, why we have people looking at one another and making sure there's not some kind of excess that would be not good long-term for the American people.
My next guest, incoming budget chair, Senator Bernie Sanders, says that Democrats should just use a Senate maneuver called reconciliation to pass key parts of the Biden agenda with just 51 votes if Republicans like you won't compromise. What's your response to that?
Well, first of all, I think Republicans like me have demonstrated we're open to compromise. As a matter of fact, we came together, Republicans and Democrats, some 16 of us, and put together the $900 billion plus proposal that ultimately broke the law again in Washington. So we have demonstrated a capacity. We don't want compromise. Instead, we want exactly our own proposal. Why, that's a different matter. And that may be where Senator Sanders wants to go. I don't know that. But ultimately, with regards to spending priorities and taxing, the reconciliation process does allow a party to go ahead without compromise. And I hope that's not the path that the Democrats choose to take.
We're now learning that President Trump moved Biden, the acting Attorney General, earlier this month in order to replace him with someone willing to use the Justice Department to pressure Georgia officials to overturn the election. He only backed off after senior DOJ officials threatened to resign en masse. So what is your response to that?
Well, I don't know precisely what happened and to who, and the sources at this point are anonymous. I presume that this is deemed to be relevant by the people who have prosecuted the impeachment case, that they'll get witnesses and provide that evidence to us. But frankly, I think what they've already alleged in the article of impeachment, which cited first of all the president's hour-plus-long call with Secretary of State Raffensperger of Georgia trying to get him to falsify the results of the election, and then the effort to incite insurrection at the Capitol. Those items themselves are of a sufficient nature that I think the American people are outraged and have a right to be.
I want to ask about the broad future of your party, the Republican Party. Senator Lindsey Graham said this week that Trump was still the leader of the Republican Party and that trying to move forward without him would be a, quote, disaster for the GOP. Do you believe there's any real appetite in your party, one I should remind viewers, that picked you as its presidential nominee a little more than 8 years ago? Any appetite to leave Trump and Trumpism?
Oh, I don't think we jettison people, particularly those who've been the presidents of the United States. At the same time, I think the party's been moved forward, and there'll be new faces and new voices. Perhaps some from the past, like Governor Chris Christie. Larry Hogan is a new face on the front. Cotton, Ben Sass. I think those individuals will help define the Republican Party as we go forward. And frankly, my own view is that as a party, we should return to some of our basic principles, believing character is critical, standing up against authoritarians like Putin and Kim Jong-il, making sure that we ultimately have fiscal responsibility. At the same time, I think there has to be a new strength recognized, and that is we have to do a better job communicating and creating policies that show that we care very deeply about working people in America, and that our policies are designed to help working people. And if we do that, I think we'll be able to retain many of the people that have come into our party during the term of President Trump, and build also on the base of our party that's been so critical of the years, people of integrity and character who are concerned about where some parts of our party headed over the last few years.
Romney, Senator from Utah, thank you so much for joining me this morning. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Dan. Good to be with you.
If Joe Biden wants to unite the country, maybe he should borrow Bernie Sanders' mittens. We'll talk to the man who became a meme, who, more importantly, is going through the care of a powerful budget committee. That's next.
Speak number January sale. On the new speed number 360 smartphone. What if I say
Or cold?
No problem. The temperature balance. Sleep better together.
Can I help keep you asleep?
Absolutely. Intelligent sensory movement automatically adjusts. Both effortlessly comfortable.
Will it help me keep up with mom?
We got this. We promise better sleep. Not promise. True. Don't miss our weekend special. Save up to $900 on new Sleep Number 360 smartphones plus 0% interest for 36 months on all smartphones. And to learn more, go to sleepnumber.com. You spend a lot of time at home lately. So start dreaming about a new one with the Red Van app. See all the homes for sale updated every 5 minutes. Find one you like, favorite it, and share it. And drop comments right in the app. Then go inside without leaving the couch and people on screen. If you really like one, book a home tour on demand for free with the Redfin app. Download the Redfin app today.
I created the Always Plans to make cooking more joyful and simpler. It doesn't want always pan steams, sauteed, boils, fried,
And the non-stick springs
Come on.
Carmen will finally make you give up takeout. Always Carmen.
The dishwasher mode has brutal assistance, which allows you to control all sorts of things, like the lights,
You know it.
and the door, plus the glass. And of course, dish.
Yeah, baby.
I pulled your credit and we've got some bad news. We're going to pass on that one.
Just a second ago, I was fine.
Oh, yeah. That was before we saw the negative items on it.
Wait, negative items? That doesn't sound right.
You know, it's like they say, bad credit is forever.
That sounds made up. Like these items on my credit.
Well, just because you have a credit doesn't mean
They say a lot of things about credit. So, now because you try something new, starting with a free credit evaluation from creditrepair.com.
To get you the protein you need and less of the sugar you don't. I'll take that.
30 grams of protein and 1 gram of sugar. Ensure max protein. Nutrients to support immune health. I've always focused on my career, but when we found out our son had autism, his future became my focus. Life with him has always called. So we turned bath time into a business.
I know.
And building it with my son has been my dream job. At Northwestern Mutual, our version of financial planning helps you live your dreams today. Find a Northwestern Mutual advisor at nm.com.
Spectrum Mobile delivers the fastest overall speeds with the most reliable mobile service, coast to coast. Now with 5G nationwide and extra cost, you get even more speed, making it easier to work, play, all play. Switch to Spectrum Mobile with the latest 5G phones and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. And see why Spectrum is the fastest growing mobile provider in the nation. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
Here we go, bro.
My father's house on instruments. If it were not so, I'd live to lose.
Download the Play.com app.
We're not saying Daily Harvest will change your life, or that it will be the first of many steps to help your habits. But we're not saying that. We can say that Daily Harvest takes care of food, so that food can take care of you. Get started today at dailyharvest.com.
I'm Caitlin Collins at the White House, and this is CNN. Welcome back to State of the Union. I'm Dana Bash. Whose Senate is it anyway? With the Senate in limbo, fighting over power, and impeachment trial looming, Joe Biden's agenda during a public health emergency is already facing an uphill battle, and it's not just Republicans he has to worry about. The progressive end of his party, the question is, are they pleased with his political lead? Joining me now is Independent Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Thank you so much for joining me this morning, Senator. And you said that Joe Biden is off to a good start. Some of your progressive colleagues want him to do more. For example, Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wants him to forgive student loan debt. Congresswoman Cori Bush wants bigger direct payments to Americans. Congressman Jamal Bowman called for a more progressive tax. Are they right?
Look, we're going to push Joe to be president as far as we can. But given the fact he's been in office for less than a week, I think he's off to a good start. What we have got to do is recognize that right now we're living in an unprecedented moment in American history. We've got the pandemic, we've got an economic collapse, we've got climate change, we've got a crumbling infrastructure. And what we have got, we have millions of people working for starvation wages. And what we have got to do is roll up our sleeves and fight for this right that the working people throughout this country want. They want to raise that minimum wage to $15 an hour. They want that direct pay.
Oh shit, no! Why?
They understand that there's a lifting healthcare crisis. We cannot have
Wait for me,
people
nigga.
around their houses or lack healthcare. So we have an enormous amount of work. We will throw in impeachment. We throw in the need for Biden's nominees confirmed. There's a lot of work that has to be done to roll up our sleeves and do it.
So you suggested that Democrats might need to use a process called reconciliation, which requires only 51 votes instead of the 60 to pass the coronavirus bill. We just heard Mitt Romney say that Republicans like him have shown that they are ready to compromise. So should Democrats move to pass coronavirus relief with 51 votes if they can't get Republican support, say, before the impeachment trial?
Well, I don't know what the word compromise means. I know that working families are living today in more economic desperation since the Great Depression. And if Republicans are willing to work with us to address that crisis, welcome, let's do it. But what we cannot do is wait weeks and weeks and months and months to go forward. We have got to act now. That is what the American people want. Now, as you know, reconciliation, which is a Senate rule, was used by the Republicans under Trump to pass massive tax breaks for rich and large corporations. It was used as an attempt to repeal the Affordable Care Act. And what we are saying is, you should do that, that's fine. We're going to use reconciliation and 50 votes in the Senate plus the Vice President to pass legislation desperately needed by working families in this country right now. We did it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it to protect ordinary people, not just the rich and the powerful.
What's your timeline on that?
As soon as we possibly can. Look, Donna, you know, I know this is crazy. The president is dealing with the horrors of this pandemic, which also have got to be addressed immediately. We have not done a good job increasing the amount of vaccine that we need and certainly getting it into the arms of people.
Do you want it done before the impeachment trial starts?
We got to do everything. This is not, you don't have the time to sit around, weeks on impeachment and not get vaccines into the arms of people. You don't have time to worry about vaccines and not deal with the fact that children in America are going hungry. We got to break through this whole approach that the Senate takes years and years of doing. We got a crisis right now. We can chew bubble gum and walk at the same time. The American people are hurting, and they want us to act. That's what our candidates ran for in this election. That's what the guys in Georgia won on. And we have got to reaffirm the faith of the American people in the government that we can respond to this.
You mentioned that Republicans have used the so-called reconciliation process before election. Talking about using this tactic for things like paid family and medical leave, for universal prepaid child care, for climate change, tuition-free college, eliminating student debt, and the $15 minimum wage. How is that not what you criticize Republicans for doing?
Well, the devil is in the details of what we want to do and when we want to do it and when we have to do it. What we are talking about, by the way, are two separate reconciliations. Number one, emergency one right now.
Right.
Get direct checks. Get those checks into people's pockets right now so they can feed their families.
Come on, here we are. Come on, man, really?
Get vaccines into people's pockets. That's what we've got to do right now. Then as soon as that is done, we have to rebuild this economy. Unemployment is much too high. Wages are much too low. There are structural problems that we have ignored for years. Climate change is a reality.
And you're okay doing all of that through this process that you criticize Republicans for using? These are major policy changes.
These are major policy changes, but the devil is in the details. And I criticize Republicans, for using reconciliation to give tax breaks to billionaires, to create a situation where large profitable corporations now pay zero in federal income taxes. Yes, I did criticize them for that. And if they want to criticize me for helping to feed children who are hungry, or senior citizens in this country are isolated and alone and don't have enough food, they can criticize me. I think it's the appropriate step forward.
If Democrats don't pass these sweeping changes you're talking about, do you think that they will lose control of the House and Senate in 2022?
That's what history tells us. What history tells us is that Clinton won in 92. 2 years later, the Democrats didn't do as much as they should have. They got swept out by the Republicans. Obama won in 2008, 2010. Republicans decimated them at the polling booth. Look, Donna, this is not complicated stuff. We're in an unprecedented moment in American history. Tens of millions of people are hurting. People are watching this program do not have food in their cupboards to feed their kids. They are sick. They cannot afford to go to the doctor. They cannot afford the outrageously high cost of prescription drugs. They're worried about climate change and what that will mean for their kids and future generations. That is where we are right now. And the American people say, we elected you guys. Do something. Improve our lives. We are in pain. We are hurting. That's in red states, Republican states. It is in Democratic states. It is in rural America. It is in urban America. It is black, white, Latino, Native American, Asian American. This is a country that is in pain right now. And if Democrats, who have slim majorities in the House and the Senate, we've got President Biden in the White House, if we do not respond now, yes, I believe 2 years from now, the Republicans will say, hey, you elected these guys, they did nothing, vote for us, and they will win.
One of the things that has seemed to have been a distraction from the pain you're talking about is you on the internet over the past week. The fact that you have become a meme, the picture of you sitting at the inauguration in your mittens, thousands of memes. That's just some of them on the screen. I have to show you some of my personal favorites. Demi Moore, she put your picture in her famous ghost scene. Jennifer Grey, you know, she played Baby in Dirty Dancing. She put you in the corner, Senator. And, you know, you're even a selfie with us on election night. So my question is, are you having as much fun with this as the world is?
I am. And not only are we having fun, what we're doing here in Vermont is we're going to be selling around the country sweatshirts and T-shirts, and all of the money that's going to be raised, which I expect will be a couple of $1 million, will be going to programs like Meals on Wheels that feed low-income senior citizens. So it turns out actually to be a good thing, not a little fun.
Well, and apparently that's sold out. So we've got to start manufacturing more to give to charity like Meals on Wheels in Vermont and elsewhere. Senator, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I'm having an okay vacation, but you can't smoke
And she lived through the Capitol attack, and now she will make the case against former President Trump before the Senate. What is the strategy? Impeachment manager Congresswoman Madeleine Dean is here next.
Amy's Epic Lunch? Easy. She's stocked up on Daily Harvest. It's one decision that can make a lot of other decisions easy, like getting nourishing food built on clean organic foods.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
How you doing?
You see that shit? Tell me you saw that shit. Punching you in the face is gonna feel good.
Ah, your first time. You know, the first times, well, it's never easy. There won't exactly be fireworks, you know. It'll be vaguely awkward and disappointing, you know. You'll probably stick the wrong thing in the wrong part, and you'll finish too early, and you won't be able to make eye contact afterwards. But new worlds will open up. Something will have changed, you know. New opportunities, new risks. And that's when you'll remember that old Uncle Lester was here for you, holding your hand, you know, guiding you through it. And then you'll feel a little creeped out, but you're gonna repress it. Squash it down. And we'll never talk about it, okay? Okay? Okay. First time. Lisa! Woo! It's a two-man score, right? One of you drives, keeps the heat off of you. The other goes into the bank, goes to the specific safety deposit box. Then you get out of there, you get in that fast armored car, and you get the hell out of that place. Then once you're clean, once you got no heat on you, you come see me, give me the box, and you get paid. Okay. You know, like I said, it is your first time, so don't expect too much. There are wild, insane, mind-blowing orgies in your future. Orgies! But, you know, we all gotta start somewhere. Good luck!
excited for you. I've got goosebumps up my arms and butterflies in my stomach and a light film of sweat on my upper lip. You know where you left the car? At least I hope you do. You weren't drunk on painkillers, were you? Oh, no, that was me. Okay, get the car, then move on to the bank. breaking into their system. You got the wheels? Alright, go to the bank. Driller, start hacking their network. You need to establish a connection before you get to the bank. Then you'll be able to trigger the vault door remotely. The hacking program's cleaning up after you, so you can take as many shots as you want and they won't know they're being attacked. Once you walk through those doors, there's no turning back. Well, actually, there's no turning back right now because I've put a lot of work into this and I'll be really, really annoyed with you if you don't go through with it. You know, I'd probably refuse to speak to you for a week and then spread nasty rumors behind your back and maybe set up a Life Invader page about what a creep you are. You know, it'd be scarier if I threatened to kill you, wouldn't it? But in the age of the internet, when nothing is forgotten and humiliation is worse than death, in a way? No, it's not, is it? I should have made a death threat or, like, at least a mutilation threat. Said I'd, cut off your nose or I'd use your ass for an ashtray or do something with your tongue. Not that you use your tongue. The next pair of mutes I try to help into a career of crime, I'll make sure I threaten. So, since we're actually doing this, I'm gonna talk you through it one last time. We've given you pump-action shotguns to take in. They should look intimidating enough. You both go in, you go in hard. There are 4 security cameras in the foyer. Driver, take them out as soon as you walk in the door. Then you're on crowd control. Driller, when you're in the network, you'll be able to open the vault door on your phone. Go back to the safety deposit room and start drilling. You get the box, come out of there, get in the car, and hit the road. And part of the money I put up for this job went to getting you out clean. I hired the best guy in the business to get you away from the cops. He, wasn't cheap, nor were the expenses he submitted. But, only the best. When you're out of the bank, all you gotta do is get to him and he'll get you out. You think you can manage that? Well, we're all about to find out. Resources to open the vault door any other way. How's the hack coming? You should have this done by now. Like I said, do not move on the bank until you're in their network. Wait on the driller.
damage to your lungs.
You died?
Just like any other disabling condition, COVID victims may be entitled to benefits. It's important to see your doctor and to talk to an attorney if you need to apply for benefits. If you need help, call me at 1-800-JUSTICE. We are here for you during this crisis and after it's gone.
Coast to coast, to the Great Lakes to the Gulf, at Spencer Reach, we make local businesses big and big brands look local. Grow your business with the best content, insights, products, and people. Welcome to Spencer Reach. Let us show you around the neighborhood.
CNN special report, Divided America, why we hate each other and make something of it.
Welcome back to CNN News and everyone. I'm Michael Holmes. As coronavirus cases rise around the world, countries are ramping up measures to keep new mutations of the virus at bay. Australia has given approval for its first COVID vaccine. It will begin vaccinations with the Pfizer vaccine late next month. The UK Health Minister says England's case rates are incredibly high and the country a long way from easing restrictions. But yet, there is early evidence that lockdown is making a difference. Over the weekend, the Netherlands imposed a new curfew aimed at reducing social contact. The Prime Minister says even essential businesses like food markets are subject to the curfew. And Israel temporarily banning flights from all non-Israeli airlines into Ben Gurion Airport. That ban will last for 30 days. Meanwhile, Mexico's president has announced that he was tested positive for COVID-19 after months of pretty much ignoring safety guidelines. Then on Sunday, his symptoms are mild and he is receiving medical treatment. And Rafael López with the next one.
President Andrés Manuel López Obrador confirmed the news on his Twitter account. He posted a couple of messages. The first one to confirm the diagnosis, and the second one to say that he will keep an eye on the government's affairs from the National Palace, the presidential mansion in Mexico. The president wrote the following: I regret to inform you that I have contracted COVID-19. The symptoms are mild, but I am already receiving medical treatment. As always, I am optimistic. The president has a daily morning news podcast that is broadcast live. He said that Interior Secretary Olga Sánchez Cordero will take over while he recovers. The president participated in a public event about government welfare programs Saturday in Nuevo León State, where he was seen without a mask. He spoke on the phone with President Joe Biden Friday, surrounded by his foreign minister, former business advisor, and a president's office translator. No one was wearing a mask. President López Obrador has been dismissive of measures to prevent transmission of COVID-19 in the past, saying last summer that it has not been scientifically proven that masks protect people against the coronavirus. He has been seen in public many times without wearing a mask, and he travels around the country meeting with officials and people not keeping physical distance. Each one of several heads of state in the region who has contracted the virus, including Jair Bolsonaro, the president of Brazil, and Honduran President Juan Orlando Hernández. And of course, former President Donald Trump also had COVID-19. Rafael Romo, CNN NFL.
The spike in COVID cases putting a serious strain on Japan's healthcare system. A recent survey found at least 15,000 people are waiting to get treated for coronavirus in hospitals or ICU.
You died there?
But right now, there aren't enough beds for 200 a month. Selena Wang joining me now from Tokyo. These numbers are just stunning. Tell us about the survey and the strain on medical.
Right, Michael, really clear from these numbers that the medical system is under strain, and some health experts are saying it's already in a state of collapse. So this is according to a Cuban reporting that found at least 50,000 people are now waiting for a hospital bed or waiting for This mass extreme we're seeing on the medical system only shows a sizable number of those with severe cases are now on this waiting list. And cases in Japan have skyrocketed just in recent months, now to more than 360,000 cases. And here in Tokyo, the government is urging people to stay inside, restaurants and bars to close by 8 p.m. And experts on schedule say this is really too little too late.
We've been talking over the last couple of days about the Olympics. I mean, this would seem to further hamper plans for the Tokyo Olympics. So what does this tough situation mean for the Games, perhaps?
Michael, you would think so, but the International Olympic Committee, Japanese officials are maintaining that the Games will go on. They have strongly batted away any rumors that the Games could be canceled or further postponed. But of course, Michael, the situation on the ground does not bode well for the success of the Olympics. As I mentioned, the host state is in a state of emergency. It could be extended for even longer than a month if the situation doesn't improve. Foreigners are currently banned from entering Japan. And if you think vaccinations are going to be a magic bullet, it's not, because Japan is currently behind when it comes to vaccinations. They are not set to start until late February, and that's just for medical workers. They don't have a planned timeline they've announced for when they're going to vaccinate the rest of the population. And of course, if you take a look at what's happened at the Australian Open right now, the problems there are certainly a warning sign. You have 72 players in a 14-day quarantine because there were people who tested positive on their flights to the Australian Open. Now imagine the challenges that you would see for the Olympic Games, which includes multiples more of athletes, staff, and other people. And of course, public opposition here is increasing. Recent polls from the NHK show that nearly 80% of the people think the Games should not go on this year. I spoke to a member of an anti-Olympics group who said that the idea of the government being so obsessed with holding these games shows that, quote, the Olympic Games would be sacrificing people's lives. Michael?
It's a very good point about the complications that are happening with one infection in the village and off you go. Selena Wang in Tokyo, great reporting, appreciate it. Thanks so much. We will take a quick break. When we come back, there are growing concerns with coronavirus in meat packing plants. Taking measures to protect workers, will it be enough? And what happened over the last year? If you have an advocate for workplace safety, we'll interview.
Introducing Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, the first full prescription strength non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel available over the counter. Voltaren is powerful arthritis pain relief in a gel. Voltaren, the joy of movement.
National University offers 100% online degree programs with flexible 4-week classes, so you can earn your degree on your schedule. Scholarships available. Apply today at nu.edu.
It's time to forget your worries and escape to a place where the water is warm, the people are even warmer, and there are 1,000 worry-free moments waiting to unfold. Call 1-800-SANDALS.
In 2021, New Year's resolutions are nuttier than ever, fruitier than ever, snackier than ever, and
Diet.
thanks to nuts.com.
Taking so long.
Online snack shop for a healthy, delicious treat, including organic and gluten-free varieties, plus free shipping with your first order. So, what's your New Year's resolution? Use organic raw almonds every day in smoothies.
Enjoy the best tasting and healthiest dried mango. To order more, visit goodness from nuts.com.
Turn your New Year's resolution into snack solutions at nuts.com.
You've spent a lot of time at home lately. So start dreaming about a new one with the Redfin app. See all the homes for sale updated every 5 minutes. Find one you like, favorite it, share it, and drop comments right in the app. Then go inside without leaving your couch with a 3D walkthrough. And if you really like one, book a home tour on demand for free with a Redfin agent. Download the Redfin app today.
You brutally murdered 2 little girls. You are hiding in plain sight, and you want to know what we know. One day, you will.
Spectrum is the fastest growing mobile provider in the nation, and we're not slowing down. So we'd like to know, do you like saving money? You can save up to 40%. Need reliability? Spectrum delivers the fastest overall speed and has the most reliable mobile service coast to coast. Want nationwide 5G? It's included in every data plan at no extra cost. Don't like added taxes, hidden fees, or contracts? Neither do we, so we don't have them. Join the millions choosing Spectrum Mobile. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
Go to TotalGemDirect.com to check out the incredible deals.
A new CNN Town Hall, Coronavirus Facts and Fears, live Wednesday at 8.
Welcome back. Among the many executive orders already signed by U.S. President Joe Biden, one of them calls for clearer guidance on COVID-19 safety measures for workers, including those in meatpacking and other processing plants. Now, COVID devastated that industry, forcing some plants to shut down their workers from the virus. Joining us now from Washington is Debbie Berkowitz. Debbie is the Program Director for National Employment Law Project. It's great to have you on. It's an important issue. Right from the beginning, there were great concerns about the welfare of workers in places like meatpacking plants, other industries too. What were the conditions like? How bad are they now in terms of protection of workers?
Well, hi, thank you so much for having me. That's a really important issue. As we've seen in the past 9 months, workplaces can be a significant source of spread of COVID-19. And the meat packing, which includes, red meat and pork and poultry industry, saw a significant, outbreak in the facilities where in many of the facilities, over 1,000 workers got sick. There was a recent study published by the National Academy of Sciences here in the U.S. that said just in the first 4 or 5 months of the pandemic, the meat and poultry plants, because they did not mitigate the spread of COVID-19, were responsible for hundreds of thousands of illnesses in their plants and the community, as well as so many deaths, thousands of deaths.
Obviously, things have changed. It isn't a day in that way. OSHA obviously has a crucial role in worker protection, but how damaged was the organisation and its ability to do its job over the last 4 years? How was it limited in its ability to fight for worker safety?
Well,
I slipped and fell into the wet concrete below. They buried me in my stranger, but no sign. But I am still around. I'll always be around, around. I'm like Starship, across the universe divide. And when I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my spirit if I can. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again. Or I may simply be a single drop of rain. But I will remain. I'll be back again and again. I'll tell you what makes me crazy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. God,
We gotta get with it. Everything alright. We gotta get with it. Get up tonight. Get with it. This is my advice on how to please a woman. Don't ever argue with her, because you won't have a chance to get your word in. And 3, a husband don't have a chance. Sex, drugs, and money. That's all a woman is, sir.
Hey! Come on!
Hey, Jessica, I've been listening to your radio station. What the fuck are you talking about? You sound like you're fucked up on moonshine.
White whiskey is not working here no more. You gotta get the corn before the corn gets to dry. Or weeds don't grow. This is how hillbillies will rock your shit. It's a finger on the trigger, Mrs. Mary. My blood killed my most fingers.
Dude, really hard. Yay!
your phone and trigger the door. Here we go. Put on a mask if you haven't already and get inside. Take out the cameras, quick! You'll be broadcasting Take out the cameras, quick! You'll be broadcasting live to the LSPD if you don't shut them down now!
Please, don't shoot me. Damn!
Stay on the crowd. Keep them under control while your partner's in the back. And don't kill any witnesses, okay? No bodies, not now.
Please, I don't want to get shot. Please, no!
This would be the worst way to die!
Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something.
This ain't cool! Hey, I'm cool!
Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't the movies.
Don't have to shoot me! Please, don't shoot me! You knew we should have emailed. Chill out! Oh, crap! Oh, crap!
I should snap.
Please, I don't want to get shot!
I don't want to die!
Shit!
This would be the worst!
You don't have to shoot me! Don't kill me! I don't want to get shot! Please, don't shoot me! Don't shoot! This ain't cool! Please, I don't want to get shot! You don't have to shoot me! You might get on the news! I don't want to get shot! Shit. Please, I don't want to
Stay
get
on the
shot.
ground. Keep them under control while your partner's in the back. And don't kill any witnesses, okay? No bodies.
Please,
Not now.
don't shoot me. You don't have to shoot me.
I should be at...
This ain't cool.
Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something.
Please, no.
Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't the movies.
This would be the worst way to die.
Please, I don't want to get shot.
This would be the worst way to die. I don't want to die.
Don't shoot me. You don't have to shoot me.
Someone help us.
Please, I don't want to get shot.
Make it stop!
Please, don't shoot me.
This would be the worst way to die. This would be the worst way to die.
You don't have to shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot.
Oh, God. I don't want to die.
Please, don't shoot me. You don't have to shoot me. Don't shoot! Please, I don't want to get shot. Please, don't shoot me.
I don't want to get shot.
Please, I don't want to get shot. Whatever you want.
Someone help us. This would...
Please, don't shoot me.
Why is it always me?
Don't have to shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot.
Oh, God!
Please, don't shoot me.
I do not like this.
You don't have to shoot me.
Make it stop!
Please, I don't want to get shot.
I should be at work.
Please, don't shoot me. You don't have to shoot me. This ain't cool.
This would be the worst way to die.
I don't want to get shot. Don't shoot. Please, don't shoot me. What's on the news?
That's the box. Be ready to move.
No way.
LSPD, nobody move! I need to check something. Come on.
Go, go, go! You didn't come this far to end up in the back of a squad car. I've got my getaway guy waiting for you once in front of the bridge. He's got a plan for the cops if you can just get there. something.
Please, don't shoot me.
Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't the movies.
You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. You don't have to shoot me.
That's the box. Be ready to move. Go, go, go! You didn't come this far to end up in the back of a squad car. I've got my getaway guy waiting for you on Zancudo Bridge. He's got a plan for the cops if you can just get there. Guy's name's Eddie Toe. He's a professional. He'll take care of everything. Hey, come in. This is your getaway guy. Melissa tells me you were inbound. Keep driving for the bridge. I got this under control. Get under me! Okay, you're almost on me. You just might do this. Not now.
Don't kill me! Please, don't shoot me.
Stay in control. If they think you're weak, they might try something.
I don't want to get shot. Please, no! I do not like
Let the hostages know what happens to heroes, yeah? This ain't the movies.
I don't want to die.
You don't have to shoot me. Oh, crap! Please, don't shoot me. I don't want to get shot! Please, I don't want to get shot.
Make it stop!
You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. Don't shoot! You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Don't kill me! Please, I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot! Oh, crap! Oh, crap! You don't have to shoot me. Please, don't shoot me. Please, I don't want to get shot. Don't shoot me. You see this?
Go, go, go! You didn't come this far to end up in the back of a squad car.
Piece of garbage!
Got my getaway guy waiting for you on Zancudo Bridge. He's got a plan for the cops if you can just get there. Guy's name's Eddie Toe. He's a professional. He'll take care of everything. Look, don't worry about the cops. Just get to the bridge.
Hey, come in. This is your getaway guy. Melissa tells me you were inbound. Keep driving for the bridge. I got this under control.
Take him down!
Okay, you're almost on me. We just might do this. Last chopper out of Saigon. Let's go!
Show it to me. Ooh, yes, it is the holiday season at the Crest residence, and Daddy's out drinking. Say, you passed. If that thing I talked about comes up, I'll call you in. In the meantime, if anyone comes to me, I'll mention you as a reliable pair of hands. Hey! For the first time, that wasn't bad, but don't get clingy.
I'll see you at the accordion workshop.
for some real excitement? Bet on the ponies at the Inside Track, the premier horse racing lounge at the Diamond Casino and Resort. $6 worth of champagne have been purchased. What better way to celebrate the best than by spraying it all over strangers?
From that show we like.
Oh, which one?
Oh, you know the one. That show we like.
I don't know who you're talking about.
No, that's not.
You watch. A year from now, regional manager, baby.
Come on, Legs.
shit. Oh my god! Can't wait to see the next episode. Shitty Dave!
yes, this will do very nicely. Very nice place you've got. Very chic. Nothing like a bourgeois bank robber to remind me of how strange Los Santos has become. In my day, the psychos at least had the dignity to be psychotic. Nowadays, it's all about home furnishings and going straight. All right, you ready? Because this is it. Well, it's not it, but it's something very big. It's not quite ready yet, but I wanted to see how you're doing. What I've got is a Fleeca Bank franchise. And it's nothing too complicated. There's no buy-in. Now, normally, there would be a buy-in. You would put in money up front, we would arrange the job, and you would pull it off. But this time, I'll cover the upfront costs. Call it the price of getting a look at you. And there's no risk to you. Unless, of course, you count getting locked up or shot. So, you ready? What do you think? You got questions, comments, concerns? All right. What are you waiting for? Let's go see this place. Get in. Take us to the Fleeca on Western Highway, near Chumash. Word of warning, we're on the job right now, so don't let the cops notice you. If they come after us... Quit it! If they come after us, we call it off. So, my taciturn friends, I suppose you want to know how we're doing this. Well, funny you should ask. We're driving out to the bank, taking a look at it, picking up some equipment, and then heading back to make our plans. Calm the fuck down! Picking up some equipment. Jeez! Chauffeur, come on. There's a Fleeca franchise on the Western Highway near Chumash. Take us there. Word of warning, we're on the job right now, so don't let the cops notice you. If they come after us, we call it off. So, my taciturn friends, I suppose you want to know how we're doing this. Well, funny you should ask. We're driving out to the bank, taking a look at it, picking up some equipment, and then heading back to make our plans. Not very complex at all. We're not going in, we're not poking it with a stick. We're just sitting back and taking a look. You see, I like my scores like I like my dates. Across the street and unaware they're being watched. All right, so why this bank over all the other banks in the state? Why does fortune favor this one? Another good question. You're full of good questions. You're like a child whose parents think it's clever, or the IRS. Ugh. Well, this bank's got some safety deposit boxes, and in one of those safety deposit boxes are some bonds being hidden from the tax man that no one's gonna report missing. All starting to make sense? Security should be light. Well, there it is. Take a look. Drink it in. I've patched into their security feed on my cell. Take a look. What are we looking at? Small joint. Not much security. Staff won't give a crap, especially about the deposit boxes. Customers will probably be thinking how to turn this into a screenplay. The boxes are in the back behind a safe door. We want box number 167. Yeah, it's right on the highway with good access. That works for you. You can get out quick, but it'll also work for the cops. Speed up their response time. Okay? Okay. Enough of this peeper crap. Let's go to the garment factory. Now, when you hit the bank, you're gonna need to hack into its security system. I've written a neat little program that'll do most of the work for you, but it's probably a good idea for you to familiarize yourselves with it. You, in the passenger seat, I've sent it to your phone. Now take it for a dry run, keep your hands steady, and maybe the wet run won't be a disaster. I'm calling Paige. She's my assistant. First, she's gonna get us what we need, then she's gonna saw me in half. No? Didn't like that one? You don't make it easy. Paige, it's Lester. The place looked good. Nothing we weren't expecting. Can you get the intel together? Hard copies to go on a notice board. Yeah, plus all the equipment we spoke about. I'll be over to collect it with, those people. Yeah. Charming as ever. Okay, see you soon. She's loading the hardware into the back of a truck. Tools for the job, things for you to wear. On a job, your attire will depend on the role you're performing. As a job gets more complicated, so will the uniforms. If you're likely to be seen by civilians, you'll be provided with a couple of masks. Then when you go into the bank, you can choose one that, goes with your eyes. And hey, there's the added bonus of none of your favorite comic convention outfits being linked to a major crime. Whoop-de-doo. Where were we? Shit! Where were we? Masks. Paige. Oh yeah, we'll go over there, pick her up, and go back to your place to plan this thing. I can talk you through the planning board later. That might be helped by a visual aid. The rest is pretty self-explanatory. Listen to me, do what I say. There she is. Leave my car here, take the truck. Hey, passenger seat. Did you get into their network? No? Well, you better do better next time.
Nice to meet you.
Fuck! Now it's back to the apartment. Is it all there?
I think so. You want to get out and check, go down the inventory? Or are you happy sitting there making a perfect butt imprint in your easy wipe seat?
I'll take your word for it.
Thank you. It should all be there. The clothes, guns, headsets, holdalls, masks, the drill, the files with all the photos and surveillance work. Hey, there's enough here to make us all look real suspicious. Nice little conspiracy to commit robbery charge waiting to happen.
What, they're gonna charge us with thought crime?
Not so much thought as everything but the deed crime. We'd be caught with our pants down and a hard-on out to here.
Well, we're not getting caught. These are professionals.
So I hear. The cheapest professionals money can buy.
I like to think of it as investing in new talent. And until you and me start playing low-rent Bonnie and Clyde, that's the way it's gotta be. She didn't mean anything by that, by the way. She's just a little brusque.
If they were offended, they would have said something.
How you doing?
Real inconspicuous.
Hey, let's meet up next week.
We're carrying
Calm the
precious
fuck
cargo.
down! Okay. Now, Paige will set up a board for you, won't you, Paige?
I'd let you do it if you could reach. I mean, I didn't see any milk crates for you to stand on.
Mm-hmm. The most important thing to look for in an employee is respect. You can't get anything done without respect. Where was I? Yes, the room. Paige is setting up this board on which you will plan your scores. You'll use it to set out all the prep work you need to do, select your crew, figure out how the take from a score should be split up. So you need a crew to take a score. But only one person can be in charge. Respect. Isn't that right, Paige?
Blow me.
All right. You're only going to need one thing for this job. It's a high-speed armored car. Now, instead of getting one legitimately and leaving a nice long paper trail to your front door, you're going to be jacking one from a nasty Korean crew and leaving a nice long paper trail to their door instead.
This is good to go.
Okay, here's your board. Good. And when you're ready to move on the car, go over it, study the plan, tick it off the list. You must be methodical. This isn't just a dumb crime. Well, there is an element of that, huh? Oh. And when you've got the car, we'll come back here and talk bank jobs. Bank jobs.
talk you through all these jobs. What do we got here? The car. Okay. You're on the way to Del Perro. A Koreatown stick-up crew's been using a parking lot as a base for scores. They're into extortion, credit fraud, stolen cars, and some, major robberies. I'd expect them to be packing, and I'd expect them to be paranoid. Come to think of it, you won't find a bulletproof car in the hands of anyone who doesn't have a healthy dose of paranoia. So be careful.
You got...
What the hell was that?
You almost there? Remember, you can do this however you like, as long won't get any choice how this is going down. They're meant to be on the top level of this garage on the north side. So, I see two ways of doing it. You go up the north ramps and hit them hard and quick, or you go up the south ramps, get in position, and try to get the drop on them from cover. You can do it however you like, as long as you get it done. And oh yeah, we don't want anyone looking for you, so put on masks before saying hi. You got the car? Now drop any cops or gangsters or whoever you've got coming after you and bring it to my garment factory. And try not to damage the car too much. You can't rob a bank in a wrecked car. You remember what I said about car damage? Good.
come by your place when you're ready to go.
Get your eyes on it!
Oh my god!
Yeah, sure, fine.
I don't know what's going on with everybody. Can't believe it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
You too. I believe you. Thank you for that follow.